of the labels, the haters speaking on me. Glizzy singing pressure, rebuking the demons breathing on me. I'm chasing meals, 1 foot in the field, I'm trying to snatch it out. But since it's something, leave it stuck, ain't shit to talk about. Confidential, when we speak of business, cause these niggas iffy. Envy from the closest, won't be surprised if the homies shit me. The opposition, think they want above, cause niggas straight offense. Keep my name in their dinner and dick right on like these groupie bitches. If he ain't prone to go for soda, nah, I ain't fucking with him. Respected and connected, with the street shit, I'm a made nigga. My toss, severe and sucker sides are trying to blow him down. He crossing for a bitch, just imagine them people come around. Swap the stick for a 50 and slap the switch on the glizzy.
Gangland, what's going on, Gangland? We down, we around. You know, it's the end of the week. It's Sunday. Blessings. You know, salam alaikum to the ox out there. You know, blessings to to others. You know, it's a good Sunday. I don't know what y'all plan on cooking tonight, but I think I might barbecue some shit, make some potato salad, and just do all that today. Cause I ain't gonna lie, people celebrate Memorial Day, but they ain't got no motherfucking job. Ain't that's the craziest shit? Motherfucker, celebrate Memorial Day and don't got a motherfucking job. Now, you got some other motherfuckers who so ignorant, they celebrate Cinco de Mayo. Niggas celebrating Cinco de Mayo. Nigga, I am shout out to my brown brothers. Shout out to my Mexicans, El Salvadorians, man, my Pisces, nigga, Latinos, not saying however they want to call their ass, man. Everybody, all motherfuckers celebrate Cinco de Mayo. And last time I checked, you niggas wasn't Mexican. And last time I checked, y'all motherfuckers want to drink like a Mexican, but you don't want to work like a Mexican. That's the crazy part. Retreat. Mission abort. Retreat. You want to fucking drink like a Mexican, but you don't want to work like a Mexican. Retreat. You know what I'm saying? If anybody got a reason to celebrate Labor Day, is those who really get their ass up to a motherfucking job they really don't want to go to, but still they go to. Or they still get up every day to provide to their family, to go to a job. Motherfucker, the boss probably shitty. All this shit. Salute to those. Salute to those people. You hear me? Salute to those people. Let me drop this link. Salute to those people. I'm gonna play one more song real quick, man. I'm gonna get into D baby, and then we're gonna get into this. We're gonna get into it, you know. We're gonna get into it. And I also gotta address a blogger. Also gotta address a certain blogger. Like last night, I already spoke my piece, man. I don't be having no issue with these bloggers. They have issues with me. Why? I mean, I really don't know. But one thing I do say, bro, I ain't out here starting no fires. I'm not out here starting any fires. But You know, I can't extinguish them. You know, I can't extinguish them. And it's like, come on, man, we don't want to do the YouTube antics. The stories that I've been running these last couple of days, uh, especially the Lennon Latham story.
Hmm.
That I mean, man, it's like that's what really what I be doing it for, bro, to bring awareness to stories like that. You know, that's what it be about. Motherfuckers say nigga doing this shit for monetary gain. We know you not doing this shit for monetary gain. You know how I know you ain't doing this shit for monetary gain? Cause look at them dirty ass motherfucking blinds you got in your house. Look at them yellow ass motherfucking
Oh,
blinds in your house, nigga.
wow.
Look at them yellow motherfucking blinds in your house, nigga.
Mm.
Look at them blinds. Look at that couch you're
Yeah.
sitting on. And you got the nerve to want to put Gangland TV in your mouth, man. Hang it up. Nigga, you out of gas.
Who is this?
You out of gas, man. Man, the extortionists, the
Oh,
scammer.
he's back at it again, huh?
Yeah, back at it again. Still got Gangland name in your mouth. Like, bro, look, I smoked my piece yesterday. A lot of people heard me speak my piece yesterday. Even was telling niggas like, hey, bro, you know that shit old, bro. Nigga ain't even about to keep going back and forth with the back and forth. You know what I'm saying? Like how is that productive? You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna do that. How's that productive? So it's like, hey, at the end of the day, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You know the little shit you be saying because you was over here on Gangland at one point in time when it was cool like that until you start stealing them weird ass narratives. Nigga ain't trying to function with a nigga and all that old happy shit. But I mean, you know what I'm saying, just to apologize, be cordial, and let niggas go on about their business. It ain't nothing. And then maybe down the line, maybe niggas can put something together and function. But at least, like, you know what I'm saying, nigga was speaking their piece. So it's like,
Man.
how is it that you get a nigga that's speaking his piece, and then you get this Abe Lincoln chin built ass nigga. This nigga look like Abe Lincoln by the chin. Buster
Yeah,
Douglas and Mike Tyson by the eyes.
man,
Gonzo
look,
from Muppet Baby by the nose.
it's crazy, man. You would think
Like,
that it would just stop, man.
yeah,
But
man.
they gotta keep because that's all they got in their life, I guess. My whole thing is the whole, this is it's Labor Day. People who work, I work, Mac work, a lot of people work, man. We trying to celebrate our Labor Day. Maybe you should learn from that. You know what I'm saying? Get a job, and you that way you won't be on here, hunting for views, hunting for get backs and all that stuff just to build your
But look,
channel up.
peep this though. For a nigga to have their own business, if you will, he keep mentioning he got his own business. What nigga on their own business blinds look like this, nigga? This shit, this is unacceptable. Like
Yeah. I'm
this
like
is
this. If you
this is
if you
unacceptable.
if you rent, you can get them replaced for free in most cases.
Exactly. You could go to
If
Home
not,
Depot and buy them.
you can go to home be the
You can go
man.
to
You can go
Home
to Home
Depot and buy
Depot.
them for like a couple dollars a blind,
You know,
a
all
few
you got
dollars
to
a blind.
yeah, be the man and straighten up things. Just I don't know, man. Do something productive. You know,
Man, that is the question. Susie Sanford, that is the question. Why? 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 That is the question. That is the question. That is the question. I promise you, I always ask why. Why? Why do y'all have a problem with me? Why y'all got a problem with me?
I'm gonna tell you that answer. You
Man,
ready? You ready for the answer?
what's going on, man?
Man, look, just because you're moving forward and you're doing well, with progress comes haters, man. That's just the way it is. Let them hate. That's their job. If you got haters, that means you're doing good. It's unfortunate, but you got these crab in the barrel mentality people who do this. It's because you're doing well, you're moving forward, you're moving and shaking, your channels are building, and people are hating on it because they can't get nothing off the ground. They can't get nothing off the ground because they've been they fucking off instead of working on it. They fucking off. So now
All
what
right,
they gonna do? Try to fuck
this
you
what I
over.
think. This what I think, Angel. Motherfuckers out here delusional. When a
That
motherfucker,
too.
when
That
motherfuckers out
too.
here delusional, like this is the thing, right? When you know, you get people that be like, "Ah, man, look at this ugly ass bitch," or "Look at this broke ass nigga," or "Look at." Okay, if they so ugly, if they so broke, then why be bothered by them?
Thank you.
Why be
But
bothered by them?
these are
If
these are
they
people
so
who are
broke,
not.
if they
These are
so ugly, then why be bothered by them if you so pretty, if you so rich, if you so handsome, if you so rich? Why are you worried? That be the question. Why are you worried? If I'm so much of a this, that, whatever the case may be, y'all want to call me, then why is y'all so worried? Why? Because at the end of the day, y'all still a fan. Like I say, I've been telling y'all the last couple of days, y'all don't like me, but y'all watch everything I do. What that
mm,
mean? You still a
mm,
fan.
mm,
You
mm.
still a fan.
No, no, no,
However,
no.
however you want to play it, you still a fan. Like when you got a mind and you think and you tell yourself like, damn, what you call a motherfucker who don't like you, but constantly still watching everything you fucking do? A fan.
A fan.
A fan.
See, the thing is, though, it ain't like they can't. I always say that. It ain't like you can't. You just need to turn your life around and get yourself, not you, Mac, but whoever's doing all
Yeah.
this mess, turn your life around and get into a positive mode instead of working in that low vibrational mode and get things going
He
for
just said
yourself.
he was gonna be positive. He just said he was gonna be positive. Then turn
Well,
around and do this bullshit.
this is not positivity. In case he didn't know, you gotta get up out that bullshit and do you. Find something to do, but don't do this because this is not going to do nothing but bring you down, and people see how pussyfied you are. That means you not ready. You ain't gonna be ready until you pull your shit together. Pull your shit together. Work on you. Get off the tube for a minute and work on you. Go get you a job that sustains you. Go get you, fix yourself up. Get off that shit that you're on. Whatever drug it is you on that's causing you to be like this, get off it. Get help. Do you.
Yeah.
Period. Man, this shit is getting tired. It ain't like you can't. They just don't want to. And that's just,
Oh, they said they like your new picture you got up there.
oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I try to change it up every month. A little flavor. Yeah, that's all, folks. Thank you. But yeah, so that's, basically finish growing up, finish getting your wisdom, and move forward, not backwards. We're not in high school. We're not in hater school. You decide how you want to be. You decide. You're deciding to be ratchet like this and not get any views instead of, pay back the people you owe. Do something good for once for yourself.
Exactly. Exactly. You worried about making YouTubes and man, pay back them people their money, bruh. And then, like I said, as soon as it's not about the money, it's the principalities. It's not
Yep.
about the money, it's the principalities. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
You
come
been
on, man.
applying yourself, Smokey.
Come on. Exactly. It's the principalities, man. Like, come on, man. Nigga got to do this nigga like Big Worm. Shit. Like, it's the principalities. It ain't even about the weed. It ain't about no money, nigga. It's about the principles. Like, you was wanted to borrow some money. You know, you borrowed the money, and then you borrowed the money from numerous people. You borrowed money from numerous people. You know, and we just found out somebody knew who he tried to scam.
Man,
We just found
so
out somebody knew who he tried to scam.
what is he doing with this money that's productive? You know, if he was doing something productive, I could see people holding on, but he's not.
Exactly.
He's not. We just gonna call the facts. Pay back the money, better your life. Start there. Get off the tube and get you a job and do what needs to be done. People trying to be nice to you, but now you done made people take the gloves off. We're not gonna do it. You are a grown man with children, right? You got kids? You are a grown man with children. Get your shit together, my brother. Pull it together. Because this shit is not gonna get you right. It's gonna put you
And
in a
look how he trying to do him though. Like, bro, you's a real life predator. Like, I had to really look at the message, and I'm uh, like you really a predator, my nigga. Like that nigga's a really a predator. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man, that nigga really is a predator, my nigga. Like, let me pull this up real quick. Like, this is what bothers me. This is what bothers me. Hold on real quick. This is what bothers me. Oh, let me add this one down here. This somebody knew. We didn't even know he was trying to scam on gang. Hold on. This nigga gonna say, uh, chilling. What you been up to, girl? My bad, Wavy. I got busy and forgot to answer you. You already know I've been in my own lane on the real. And how you been? How's the channel coming along? Why? Yeah, I'm stranded. I need a ride, but it costs like $30 for an Uber. I get paid
Oh
Friday.
no, 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 no,
Oh
no,
my god!
no.
You got gang fucked up, nigga. You got
Oh
Leaf
my
Queen fucked up.
God.
You got Leaf Queen fucked up, nigga.
Not the Uber $30 thing.
Nigga, how
You
many
are
people?
you for
Hey,
real?
how many people in the chat? He didn't tell. He didn't say he needed Uber for $30.
Man.
How many of the people in the chat know that?
Whoa. Brother, you doing too much.
You doing way too much, Jack.
You doing too much. You need to go on and get I ain't trying to like knock nobody, but you need to stop that.
You doing way too much,
Oh,
brother.
brother need to
Fuck it.
work on yourself, man. You need to work on yourself, man. All this time you've been doing this. You've had a long time to work on yourself. Do it.
Wow. This
This
and
little
see, look, this is why they say.
oh my God.
This is why they say, right? Oh, bro, why you wanna take it to YouTube and why you want to because this is where y'all take it to. Since that's where y'all want to take it to, nigga, I'm gonna take it to. Like I said, I don't start no fires. I extinguish the
You
motherfuckers,
put
bro. I
them
ain't
out.
playing with you niggas. Stop playing with people over here, bro, on this podcast. Stop playing with people over here, nigga, on this platform, period, nigga. Ain't nobody got time, nigga, to be paying for your antics, nigga. You want to smoke weed, get a job, nigga, like every fucking body else, nigga. You want to go, nigga, ride around, nigga, in Ubers, nigga, get a job. Go get a account like everybody fucking else. You say you don't got a cash app, but yet you constantly got a cash app up on your page every time you go live. Come on, bro. I don't get on here for this bullshit, bro. And I done spent too long talking about it. So now, nigga, I'm about to play another music video, and then we're gonna get into this movie. What's going on with this movie? Hope everybody watched it. We showed everybody how to get there. It was on Tubi. So yeah, man, we about to get into it, man. We about to keep wasting our time on these negative ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? These scamming ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? Hey, like I said, you want it, go get a job, my nigga. It's simple. Everybody else do it. Everybody else do it. Go get a job. It's called a job. J-O-B, a jizzab. A jizzab. A
Time to
jizzab.
stand
A
up.
jizzab.
Time to stand up on your 2 feet, man.
It's called a
Stand up.
jizzab. A jizzab. A
Stand
jizzab. A
up.
jizzab. A jizzab. Nigga, that's what it's called. Nigga, it's called a job. Nigga, J-O-B. Nigga, go get you one, nigga, grab you one, nigga. Hey, if you need help filling out an app, somebody will help you still, nigga. I know somebody still probably fucking with your funky ass. You know what I'm saying? But let's get into it though, man. We about to get into it. Let me load this shit up, man. D baby. We about to load up this D baby. Mental healing. Motherfucker needs some mental healing. You know, motherfucker needs some mental healing. I believe so. That's what it is, Angel. That's what I believe. Let me take this shit down. And it's crazy though, because you know our motherfuckers always, man, we got receipts. Nah, I'll pop them bitches up. We'll pop them receipts up, man. We'll pop them receipts up. And then it's like this nigga need mental healing. Like, bro, you went live about us twice in a day. You went live about Gangland twice in a day.
He needs counseling. Therapy.
God damn, brother.
This is ridiculous.
Is it that serious?
Fucking with people who ain't even fucking with him.
You gotta wait.
Can Granny can?
You gotta wait.
I had to wait.
Yeah. All right. No. Hold on, y'all. Let me pull this up real quick.
People need to be accountable.
EJ Beats.
I'm tired of the fake ass love they be giving. Say you ain't the same, but I'm knowing you ain't different. Off a perk right now, I was getting in my feelings. I think people try to hurt me just to see if I'm a feeling. I was trying to feel some things I ain't felt in a little minute. I was giving you my heart, my last came with it. You was shooting for the stars, I was shooting for a million. I was young and I ain't understand, I'm older now I get it. Come my phone, what you doing, bitch, I'm working, I ain't chilling. Say you love me when I'm down, but hate it when I'm winning. I was sober for some years, but I got a junkie in me. Family in the chain gang, I ain't seen them in a minute. Black tea, black sheep, I'm the one that you had left eye. Stars in the roof, now I'm headed to the west side. Never fall in love with a bitch, I know she ain't mine. Treat her like the rolling on the wrist, watch her pass time. Used to be in love, but I learned my lesson back then. I just want a hoe who do it better than my last bitch. I'm pouring up the red, Kayla told me I was damn me. I got problems in my head, baby, I come with some bad hits. But got it coming home, I don't wanna see his mama cry. Big boss, I ain't tripping if a nigga gotta die. Tryna get them M's for that pain in his mama eyes. I gotta be headstrong, but deep down it's hurting me inside. I was down bad, had to call the plug back. I know the script, I'm sticking to it like a thumb tape. I cut him off for playing games, how you love that? Shawty got the thuggin' with my heart, I had to thug back. I can press a button on you, bitch, kill a pop off. Wanted to look out for my daddy, you were locked up. Wanna see my cousin one more time, but she boxed up. Graveyard talking to the dead, bitch, I'm chopped up. Started from the bottom, now I'm CEO and business. Granny told me never ever put no trust up in these bitches. When they speaking from mistakes that they ain't made, you gotta listen. I'll be working till the sun comes up, I ain't fan. My brother told me keep that thing on me. I get to myself like, what they changed on me? Yeah, I'ma pull up on you guys, take on me. If you love me like you say you do, you gotta show me something, I gotta see.
Niggas know me, been off the points is like back when. Gang in the field, bitch, we be something like the Pac-10.
Gangland, we around this motherfucker, man.
Back, bitch, stand on that. To the head, I'll show a nigga's feelings. My ninth and wood nigga, up the street from the village.
We ain't in it, you niggas don't turn no guns, we ain't in it.
Make sure you put him down, never leave him with it. No love for the suckers, never on forgiveness. Stomp down on these niggas, cause niggas is big. Ooh, about to blow something. Man got the stick, about to hold something. Ooh.
Y'all know what it is. It's Gangland TV. SitDown live. Hit the like button. Don't be boosty. And subscribe to the channel. And hit the notification bell, man. That shit easy, man. You know what I'm saying? Easy. Subscribing. That's free as fuck. Hit the notification bell. That's free as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. That shit's free.
Gang in the field, bitch, we be so like the Pac-10.
All right, so damn, what the fuck? Why that shit doing that? All right, I'm about to drop the link. I'm about to drop the link. We about to get into it. We also got the story about the pastor. We're gonna bring that story about the pastor back.
Yes,
You know
we
what I'm
have to
saying?
get to
And we also got this story of this woman who met this man via online and and married him, and he killed her.
that.
We got to talk about that, man, because man, you know, some people be dodging bullets, big bullets, you know,
Mm.
and it's like they recognize the signs, you know, they recognize the signs and they say, hey, you know what, this ain't healthy, this ain't right, I got to get on. You know what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
I just dropped the link. I just dropped the link. Or
Love family.
we got Mama in the building, town business. What's
My
happening?
love.
What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? What's up?
My
I
love.
mean, rolling up this medicinal, you know.
Ah, shit. Ah, shit. That's what you smoking out.
Rolling up this
Yeah,
medicinal, you know.
niggas getting on his nerves.
You know, some of
I
this
see.
white cherry gelato. You know,
Okay.
Come on, we just gonna pray for the little boy.
you know what I'm saying? That's all we can do is pray for that little man. That's all we can do is pray for that little man.
Can't keep giving him that same energy. Let him talk. If that's how he wanna, get
And
shit
see,
off his chest.
you know, Leaf Queen, she been around for a minute. She been around since the beginning. The Wavy damn near been around since the beginning. That's the crazy part. Nigga, you a motherfucker
Right.
that been around since the beginning and you trying to take advantage of the members, bro? That's manly. That's really manly though. I ain't gonna lie. On my granny kids, etc. That's manly as
Hell
fuck.
yeah. Cause I was kind of shocked when I first heard about it, and I was like, no way. And next thing you know, it's just too many people were coming forward. I'm like, well, damn. Like, why? But why?
You know? And it's like, come on, man. Ain't nobody trying to hear nothing, man. If I want to go hear something about some sports, I'm gonna watch Sports Center or something, bro. I ain't about to turn on no fucking Wavy game. That's for damn sure. Um,
Mm.
when it come to this movie, did you watch the movie?
Hell yeah.
Did you watch the movie? What you think about the movie?
I watched it hell of time. I really think somebody like me and Nana was talking before we came up in here. I think that nigga Gerald got something to do with that shit, man. I think he wrote the script and sent it out and put it out there. Somebody sent that shit for as a message. You know what I'm saying? That's a message to motherfuckers to let motherfuckers know. Somebody is talking. Somebody wanna talk. Somebody ready to tell what happened to her. And 9 out of 10, I really believe that girl got jumped. On that second video, I believe that second video will tell us what happened to her. That's why they got rid of that second video, because that video is evidence on what really happened to her.
But why would they have like some of that shit was off though? If you really watched it, some of that shit was off than a motherfucker. And then they
It
wasn't
was,
seeing,
but
they wasn't seeing more so the truth. They was coming with the conspiracies more so, if you will. They wasn't really popping off with the truth though. You know what I'm
mhm.
saying? Like it was a whole bunch of situations where they was not popping off with the truth.
See, that's why
True.
I was saying it had to be
Yeah,
somebody from Cabo Six who gave that version of. We already
that's what
know.
I'm saying.
You
Yes, yes.
know, because
We
this
know the shit
is
is fake, but we talking about the backstory. Somebody within that circle put, you know what I'm saying? They putting it out there for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
And
look, Pete.
that's all I'm saying. Like this movie to me it's a message, like, you know what I'm saying? It's sitting out a message, like a motherfucker want to tell what really happened, but yeah, they gonna put it as a little fake ass show or whatnot. But at the end of the day, it makes sense. What the hell? I ain't gonna say that's what happened to her.
It
You know what
ain't
I'm saying?
to
None
me.
of that, but it just the out the the just the thought of the shit. Like, damn, this shit
All
is
right, look,
crazy.
peep this. When Khalil, they had Khalil in the hallway, right? And when Khalil was in the hallway, he had called her mama, right?
Mhm.
He said, "Man, she died of alcohol poisoning." He lied to her, right?
Mhm.
Then he turned around and told the truth and said, "Well, such and such had did something to her." So in real life, that ain't what happened. In real life, he ain't called and say she had alcohol poison, then turn around and say, "Okay, this person and that person did something to her." That ain't what happened in real
Right.
life.
Yeah.
He got ghosts. He got
Oh man,
ghosts. Mm-mm.
that was my bad, Susie. I was trying to do something else. I was trying to pin your comment. I accidentally put her on timeout. My bad.
Okay.
That was an accident. I was trying to put her comment up like this, but I accidentally, I don't know how the fuck I did that. Um, like I said, that didn't happen in real life. Another thing that happened in real life, when he went back downstairs and he said, "Well, shit, can I get the money back?" And she was like, "Yeah, we don't want
Mhm.
no bad press, blase, blase.
Mhm.
What you want? Do you want the money in cash or do you want it on a card?" You see what
So
I'm
he
saying?
said to her.
That
Right.
that was and so for them to have that in there, that was a conspiracy. That was speculation. That wasn't found to be true. That they took $5,000 from her. So once again, that's another discrepancy. You see what I'm saying? That's a discrepancy and a conspiracy. That was people. That was what people were saying. It wasn't found truth. No truth to that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
How
Right.
they did notice at the table when they was at the table, Shanquella was popping it too though. She
Mhm.
was like, "Bitch, I don't trust you." Woo woo. She like, ah, bitch, mad because they broke. Hey, did you hear?
Yes. Yeah.
She was popping it. So
And
the other,
then on
uh,
top of that, did you peep when Shanquella, when she took that shot out, she had that pinky finger up and she was looking at her all sideways the whole time as she was doing it. Like she it's like she knew at that point, like, damn,
motherfuckers really
like,
are
I don't
talking
know
about.
what this bitch talking about or what she tripping off of, but it just seemed like, you know what I'm saying, like, who was that? Like, who was so mad? 'Cause that person right there was mad as fuck.
But but do you see the reason why they say she was killed while she was unalive?
Mhm.
The reason why she was unalive, oh, she was fucking with my nigga, your nigga, and her nigga.
Mhm. Mhm.
But that ain't the real reason.
That's
So
showing the fuck ain't.
For Gerald Jackson to be a part of that, and for them to be throwing all them accusations like that, is he a part of it and making them throw that shit like that to where some people be watching movies and be like, man, I believe everything that shit said. It's a movie.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? If a
But
motherfucker
no,
jump
but
up,
a motherfucker did that. They was smart. They knew how to narrate that shit and what to put in and what they wanted to. Like I said, they letting us know what they want. Like, a little bit more than what we expect. Not saying that the movie is the whole shit that will happen. We already know that's not what happened. You know what I'm saying? But it just give a motherfucker more outside and more stuff to discuss. You know what I'm saying? On what we already done came up with and stuff like that.
hey, anybody
But
that
yeah.
watched the video, hit the link, pop up, hit the link. Anybody that watched the video, pop up, hit the link.
And then also I peep on the part on there with the mom when she was calling somebody. You could tell, like, she almost fucked up and said the other name, but she hurried up and switched it back. Like, she kind of like got confused on what name to really say.
Yeah, so I feel like, Mr. Jackson is part of the crew. He did his part. Me and Mama was like discussing some things, and we was like, you know what I'm saying? So it's
Yeah,
like,
it made a light bulb pop up in my head like a
we
motherfucker.
sitting there. Hey, Ange, how you doing?
Hey,
Hey,
Eric,
what up,
yeah,
though? Hey,
What up,
Pam.
though? What up, though?
But
but yeah,
we were just
it was
looking at things and saying, things that make you go, You know what I'm saying?
right.
Yeah, and it's starting to come together. Believe it or not, people don't believe what what's going on, but what's going on is right in your face. It's true. You know,
Right.
even
And
even part of
that's
even
basically
like
what
the
I'm saying. Like, we know that this movie is not real, right? But it's giving you another outlook on, say, hmm, you know, not
yeah,
saying, not saying that, like the reason why I'm saying that could be maybe they did jump her. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it was a jump because I don't think that was a one-on-one. You know what I'm saying? That looked like, it looked like she could have got beaten. And then and then if you look at the scars and the bruises from I mean from the
autopsy.
autopsy, it kind of match up. It
Yep,
looked like she got shit hit by more than one person.
yep.
But look how they
Multiple
look how they
bodies.
found their body, right? Look how they found their body, right?
Right.
When the pops found their body, right? What did her face look like?
Bip bop
Beat the
boom and
fuck up.
bam.
Beat the fuck up.
So okay, it looked beat up, right?
Yep.
Mhm.
When the doctors, when the doctor and that lady was in that living room looking at that body, why didn't they say something about them bruises on her face
I
in
said
the
the same
movie?
shit too. I said the same. I say they just overlook. Like you,
So
so
the
you mean to
daddy
tell
went.
me? So you basically telling me that her hair, because the way she was leaning, the way they try to have the hair. So you mean to tell me that hair covered all that shit? Like, come on, man. You're not about to sit here and tell me that them doctors and that nurse or whoever didn't see that shit. But you that go to show that they didn't question it. You know what I'm saying? They trying to figure out why the girl ain't breathing. You know what I'm saying? That's what they were focusing on, why she ain't breathing.
No,
So
I
you
It's
mean
haven't
to
like
tell
seen.
me?
You know what? Salute to the panel. I've not seen that
Okay.
movie as of yet, but just from hearing everybody's thoughts and opinions, what I think is that there are certain excerpts of the movie that they are saying to the public to think back to what we definitively know from the autopsy and the information that has been actually put out that we know that is for sure valid. Now, take that and use your own presumptuous, sort of kind of semi presumptuous determination on what you want to take from the movie to add to the autopsy that kind of solidifies what happens. I don't think one of the things, the point in case in point, what you just mentioned about the bruises. Remember, the Mexico statute stated that they didn't have to have a legal authorization to do an autopsy if it was determined that there was foul play. I just heard you guys say they didn't mention in that movie anything about the bruises. Well,
right,
that's what warranted an autopsy was because they saw bruises.
right,
They didn't have to have the parents' authorization to do an autopsy. So there had to be something that warranted. They didn't say that in the movie, so it's okay. Sit back and think about it. I think there are certain things that are playing out in that movie that they want us to connect the dots to when it comes
That,
to that
to put
case.
yes,
To
thank
that
you, and
case. They're
thank
not
you.
gonna just
That's
come out and
yes,
say it. They have to have, they can't just, let's say for instance, we'll use case in point BMF. Well, we know that everything that has happened in a BMF show did not necessarily happen like that. They
right.
had to use the
Thank
likeness
you. Yeah,
of.
that's what I'm
The
saying about that
likeness
movie.
of.
That's
So
exactly that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying too. Like it's
That yeah,
so
yes, that's
at the end of the
thank you,
day,
thank
there
you.
are some things that probably did happen and some things that didn't happen. There's some things that for sure we know that did happen. And because
Yes,
it's on
yes.
paper.
Mhm.
And autopsy don't lie.
Showing the
It
hell
don't
down.
lie. It don't lie. So
Facts.
they're saying connect
that's
the
what they
dots.
did in the
Now
movie though.
I'll go back and I'll look at the movie and make my own decision. But I think somebody had to, just like with every other movie, somebody then had a conversation with somebody,
Mm.
and somebody then
Mm.
said they can't just go out and just tell it because that would, they would
They
be
got it
sued.
exactly. They got to put it in the dip.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yes,
they know
so
he ain't
like
yes.
slow.
even if they got to get permission to even insinuate his character, like say for instance the character that played the nigga that sing "You Can't Stop the Rain," like they had to change that the real nigga that's like that ain't even that nigga name. Like
It's
Showing
not
the
that's
his
hell
how
down.
name,
like even
and he is
Buddha
not, and he's not dead. He is not dead. Let's just
Right.
let that be known.
exactly
He ain't dead.
Buddha
Okay.
Vinci. Where's Buddha Vinci? You still ain't seen Buddha Vinci yet in this motherfucker. You still ain't, and but they BMF now. They not the 50 boys. They BMF. And they in Atlanta.
Mhm.
And you still don't see no Buddha Vinci nowhere in that motherfucker. Because certain people in those situations don't be wanting to be in that shit. So it's like for them, they be having to give it hella permission and all type of shit.
And if you think about it, it's all about the dollar.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's why
It's all about the
I said
dollar. They
somebody.
weren't gonna
Yes,
cast the actual people or use the actual names because
they
they would have
can't.
had to do what? They would have had to pay him,
Mhm.
Look,
which
peep
we
this,
know it's
man.
already
Peep
been
this.
said that people are salty because they weren't asked and they weren't paid. Well, they
Peep
didn't have
this,
to
guy.
ask you.
This is Dave's Meatloaf Jackson in the movie.
And she looked like her. And she looked like her.
Mhm.
This Dave's
Act
Meatloaf
like her.
Jackson in the movie. This when she was choking Shanquella out right here.
No,
But
I don't
see,
think she was choking her head. I don't think she was choking. She was beating her head on the ground right there.
Nah, she was choking and she was choking the shit out of her and she slammed her head.
But
Yeah, that's yeah.
but even if she choked her, the
It didn't
autopsy
show
didn't
that
say
in it
anything
didn't say
about,
that.
so they
Yep.
had to change it up. The autopsy didn't
no,
say anything about her being choked.
because she wasn't. But
Right.
look at the wig is still on her head. Mm.
Yeah.
Look at this part.
Mm.
This is uh Age Meatloaf Jackson and Elise about
So
to
y'all
stump her
think
out.
Elise had a problem with her too? Elise was mad with her. Again, like I
That's what they
said, I really think the girl got jumped. I really think Shaquilla got jumped. I think that part of the movie is telling some type of truth because that's not a
Mhm.
one-on-one fight. You know what I'm saying? And then, like I said, like even with the scars that she got on her knees and her ankle and stuff, that was because she was crawling like that girl was doing. She was crawling to get the fuck away, and they continued to grab her and just do her.
Right then and there on this scene right here, she was calling and talking to her mama. And on this scene, she was like,
And
"Yeah,
if you
mama,
peep, she put everything else on the other chick girl. You peep that part, right?
yeah." And on this part, when the girl come in and she was like, "Girl, you ready? You good?" She got a little
Mm-hmm.
smirk on her face, like, "Yeah, I'll be good. I'll be good." Yeah,
Mm-hmm. Because
she
now her mama told her she got to start thinking for herself. You know what I'm saying?
But you best believe that the authorities is watching, have watched the
Yeah,
movie. Oh, I believe that.
I believe that, and I bet you they doing the exact same shit that we're doing. They like, oh, wait a minute, you feel me? Maybe we missed something. Maybe this, like I say, this not it giving us another eyesight on other things that we could have missed from discussing this. But I'm not saying like this is the truth and this is what happened. But I got a gut feeling somebody from that circle had to write that shit out and send that shit in. You know what I'm saying? And try to they using that movie as they voice. They using that movie to get they voice or their opinion across or whatnot. But it's just the same fact that they had to change it up. You know what I'm saying? And whoever did that is a smart motherfucker. You know that means they conscious is fucking with them.
Hold on, I'm having technical difficulties. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I thought it was me.
Man, I thought it was. Hey, I thought it was me. I'm like, hold on, I'm having technical difficulties. Why is this motherfucker silent like this? Nah, but
Yeah, I thought it was me. I thought it was my. I'm like, oh shit. I know they charged, but
hell nah. But my lap.
my
That's why I be on
headphones.
my phone and my laptop. Because if one go off, I still could be on the other real quick till I fix the other one. You know what I'm saying? Flat out. Uh, yeah, I think that was my laptop. I think it was my laptop. They telling me to restart this motherfucker or some shit. Hold on. But let me play another one. We was talking to what we was talking about. This shit. This
Mhm.
right here. This is the
Mhm.
buffoonery y'all been talking about. Right here. Right here. This the buffoonery. This is Nazir.
Yeah.
This is Nazir.
And then you peep his name up in there. Somebody's name was Naza or some shit like that.
Yeah,
That's just to throw people off.
that's
I
some
know, but
silly
I'm just
stupid
saying.
shit.
I'm just saying. But just look at the goddamn name now.
They had to use
That's
the other persuasion to throw us off.
yeah, that's some silly stupid shit. Oh well, fuck it. We might as well go ahead and make this motherfucker white. We gonna make this nigga white.
Cause he sounded white telling that story. Shit.
Let me look at who wrote this.
Hmm.
This is ludicrous.
I'm talking about stupid as hell. Preposterous even.
Like who put this shit together? My gut, I don't know why, but I think Gerald Jackson, cause that nigga disappeared. Cause at the end of the day, he knew what's his name kind of personally. You know what I'm saying? And it's like you can't even go back and find none of his fucking YouTube. You can't even find his YouTube channel or none of that nigga just disappear as well. It's like you did all of that just to give the video to the daddy and have your little insight. But then in the whole time of your little insight, you lightweight snitching or telling until motherfuckers start catching you in your shit, and then now it's like you MIA too. So was you there too, nigga?
This nigga supposed to be motherfucking Nazir. I done seen it the fuck off.
Niggas talking about the party is here. Let's get this party started.
What's the name of the movie?
Street
It's
legal.
called Street Legal. It's a series
And
on
then
Tubi.
and it's episode
Two.
2, and it's called the Freenamy. I just skipped right to two.
You can watch the first one. I just went straight to two.
Yeah, because the first one gonna kind of throw you go straight to two. Because every one is they got their own scenario, their own skit of a real life story. Because if you watch in there in the midst of the fucking of the show, movie, or whatever going on, it said it's a true story. So it's letting you know that this a real life story, but this is not how it happened. You know what I'm saying? You just got to figure out what movie is what. Like this one, I think I'm watching now probably got something to do with Megan Thee Stallion, but it might not be about him. But it's I don't think so because this bitch just killed three fucking people.
You know why they do that?
I know.
They
It's just that's just how movies when they do real true story, they gotta not put the real,
but consume more TV than any other ethnic background.
hmm
You know what? Some of these like delivery places need to learn how to pay people. You got me up here. Mm-mm. See, this is why I strive.
just go smoke while you wait.
So cheap ass motherfucker. Sorry. Oops. No, I just don't like, shit. You out here running your gas and a nigga want to give, no. Not that I'm not appreciative of the one that I get, but I'm very picky as far as what I get. Because these people rip you off for 4,000 bucks. You know what I'm saying?
Right here is when she fired on her ass.
Yep, just out the blue. Boop.
He said, "Y'all ready to go skinny dipping? Bitch, ain't no skinny dipping."
Right? And you heard the other bitch, what the other bitch say? She was like, bitch, somebody ain't no poo something. And all you heard was bitch, 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 bitch. And then you also, hey, Ron, go to that part when she was crawling on the floor and when she grabbed her.
She was looking
But
at them
again,
niggas
look at
like,
all
bro,
that
y'all
hate.
some hoe ass niggas.
You see the hate in that bitch face, though.
Hate.
She was looking like, y'all some hoe ass niggas. All my mama kids, etc. Y'all some hoes because for one, y'all see how big this bitch is. Y'all see how little she is. Bad. You see they Shanquella looking bad in that motherfucker though. Bad bitch. You hear me?
A
Shanquella was
real
bad in that
bad.
movie. And then look at this Shrek built John Henry,
Yeah.
Paul Bunyan.
And
Man,
that's
look
what
at
I was telling Anonymous. I said, whoever they fit got this bitch, they get she tried to get a stomach tuck or mommy a stomach tuck and they did a horrible job. I'm like, her whole body is made wrong. It don't even match. Her body don't match.
All right,
Like
I
I
guess I'm
don't
gonna
even
have to go
know.
back and do a little research and read because the creator of Tubi was a guy from Detroit named Dennis Reed.
Mm.
Mm,
Tubi got hella Detroit shit on there.
Yeah,
hmm
Tubi got Murder Pain. He got some good movies on there.
It's a
I
lot of
fuck
different air.
I
I
fuck
mean,
with
people
Tubi.
in there.
They got hella Oakland shit on there.
Yep. To be honest, somebody on my sister daddy side, they got a movie on here. Their last name is what's their last name? Mr. Washington or some shit like that. But that's shit. Family people don't put their own little movies and shit up there, so it's like a little romantic little movie and shit. I watched it. It wasn't all that, but for a motherfucker to be their first time doing a film, it was cool.
Yeah, yeah.
You know,
And
you know,
interesting. Interesting.
Yeah, like some of these motherfuckers on here, this they first time probably acting. This they first time, doing whatever.
Okay, so he was the creator of Street Legal.
So what tripped me
Oh,
out about it though, you got a Chinese, no disrespect to anybody of that culture, but you got a Chinese person talking like they one of us in a legal system. The hell? I had to it just it's something I heard. I was like, what the hell's going on in this? I mean, is she mixed? Is she like somebody like we know? But I mean, it's like in a legal system, you got to put the street down. You know what I'm saying? If y'all catch that. But it's just a minor thing that I heard from just clips. I was just like, wait a minute. Yeah,
but look who they got here though, gang. Once again, look who they like I say, look who they got here. We got Shanquella on the end. We got Malik next to Shanquella.
and he a
We
big
we got
bonehead.
Zesty Naz. We got Zesty Khalil. We got the Zester. We got Butch Cassidy. We got the daughter of Magic Johnson. The daughter of Daryl Strawberry. The daughter of Kane from WWE. Fuck you talking.
Yeah.
Then you got Winter, and then on the edge you got Elise.
But it's again, you it's a first timer. This ain't no like this ain't no like you know big movie mega movie thing. This is people doing whatever they do to make their movies, and I'll give them that. I'll give them that because I ain't made no movie, so I'm not gonna knock
Right.
nobody making a movie. But
And
at the
that's
It's
what
same
I'm
like, you
saying.
know what? It's like writing what I see this as is like, when people write series, they write those book series. And sometimes the movies are never as great
Perfect.
as the books because the books really tell all the details and stuff, but that's what this appears to be, is like a
Different
series,
story,
but
a
hmm
different life of a real life shit happening, huh? And the
yeah.
guy is just putting it in his own perspective way of what he think. You know what I'm saying? That's why that's why it's
Like, look at
fiction.
this right
It's
here.
made up.
Like this
It's
right
kind of
here.
it's kind of tell what happened, but it's not happening. You know what I'm
Like,
saying?
look right here, gang. This ain't even in the villa. This them having dinner in a club or something. This ain't even in the villa. This not the kitchen in a villa. This is a booth in a club.
That's true.
It's not even the villa.
Yeah, but think
but
about it.
it's
They
funny.
weren't gonna just put it
Like
they
yeah,
weren't gonna do it word for, I mean,
Play
scene
for
for
play.
scene or what actually
Yeah.
happened. Yeah. It had to change it up somehow. But I do believe though, even with these um not movies, typically movies at the Sundance that don't really make the cut are the great movies that are in the Sundance Film Festival, but the A-listed movies, I think that's what happens. People just get to talking. They can't tell everything, so they kind of have to, shuffle it up a little bit and put it into. And then years on down the line, we find out what
Something
we
in that movie was telling the truth.
exactly, exactly.
Look what
I'm
Dage Meatloaf
telling
told her. Dage Meatloaf said,
you.
anyways, congrats, bitch, on making that PPP money scratch. And then, like I said, in this same moment, when she said, okay, congrats, bitch, on making that PPP money scratch, old Dusty, old Zesty over there, Khalil ass gonna say, yeah, because I spent all mine. I ain't even have enough for this trip. Damn.
But somebody's missing from this photo, though.
We only
Yeah, it's
missing
a lot.
Nazir.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, that's the one that
okay.
came the next day.
Yeah, we only missing Nazir. But when you watch this part, because this is in the beginning, and they say, Oh man, okay, congrats, bitch, on making that PPP money scratch. Oh man, my shit gone. I ain't even had no money for this trip. You like, damn, bum ass nigga. So what the fuck? Who the fuck does that? Who the fuck goes out, nigga, fucking thousands of miles away, nigga, from home, nigga, with barely any money, bruh? That's because you was leeching
Hey,
off
bro, it's
Shanquella, my
people.
nigga.
It's people out there. It's motherfuckers
Nigga,
Yeah,
do
that's
that shit
true.
every day.
that's
Every
ridiculous. No,
day,
that
That's
B.
no,
true.
that is absurd.
That's true.
Now that is absurd. I don't give a fuck. It's certain part like, hey man, shit, you live, shit, you coming from the town or something, going to Vegas, nigga, like, man, I got $500, man. You might make that scratch, man. You might have fun with that little 500. Certain places you might not be able to do that. Might not
Man,
be
I
able to
know
take that 1,000
motherfuckers
and
went to
have
Vegas
some
with a.
fun with. You see what I'm saying? But
Man, I know a
that's
motherfucker went to
absurd.
Vegas and only had what $80 in her pocket. Gonna say she didn't expect a motherfucker to be going out there to do a lot. Bitch, you knew you was coming to Vegas.
See, my thing is, it's a lot of people who do that. Even up in the club, you got girls, groups of girls that go get ready to go to the club. They get a ride there, but ain't got no ride back. Ain't got no money to buy their own drink. You know,
Right, right,
ain't
right.
got
So
no money to
now,
get in. And now, they call the girl me. I always got my way in, out, and can take a
mhm.
taxi from home, there and back. So they come pick me up. I got my way home. But then it's like, can you no, y'all can, look, look, uh and I'll be asking, why are we going to the club? You ain't got no money.
And
Why
you got a nice picture up there too. And salute, gang.
Yeah, she do.
That's a nice pic
It-
right there, gang.
you know what I'm saying? It's like, how you gonna
Right.
go
You know what? I've been putting my new picture up. It won't show. I don't even know what to do. It'll show in the comments, but it ain't showing up here.
I forgot what that is. I think you got to change it from your Google. I think you got to change from your not your YouTube. I think you got to change your YouTube or
Oh,
change your Google.
go to my Google account.
Yeah, you got
Okay.
to
Yeah.
change it at your Google account.
Oh, okay, okay. Thank you.
When you change it in your YouTube, that's the picture that's popping up in the chat.
or you can add it, while you coming up on the panel. That's what
I
I do.
do that. Oh,
I mean, I don't know
oh
why
no, I don't.
Before you
I
come
just
up,
keep
you can
it.
change your icon to any picture. As
Oh,
long
I
as it's
didn't know that.
uploaded. Yeah, as long as it's uploaded to your shit, you can change. Like I can have my shit. That's why one day I had my shit wavy. It was his ugly ass face.
Oh,
Like
okay.
if you could upload it, already got it uploaded. Yeah, hey, we having some fun with it.
Okay.
But yeah, like when I watch, like I say, when I watch when you watch it, you have to watch it. You can't just watch it one time because you got to double back on
You
the
gotta
bullshit.
watch it, watch it, watch it. I
Like
even
you
went
double
to
back.
work
Like
and
like
watched
I
that
said,
shit.
when they when they mentioned the boyfriend, they try to make it seem as if Ricky had something to do with it. When Ricky ain't had shit to do with that shit.
Mm.
They made it seem like as if Ricky had something to do with that shit. Talking about the nigga, and then they got the nigga in there talking about he know how to break in the phones and all that old weird shit.
Yeah,
That's why I say
yeah.
that shit like it's like I don't know, like to me personally, I don't think that. I think it's a bunch of conspiracy type shit going on. You see what I'm saying? I don't think it's more so some true shit. I think it's more so some conspiracy shit type going on. But
That's true. That might be true, but they didn't put his name. His name wasn't put in that for nothing. They put
hold on,
his
you said
name in there
what?
for some reason.
You
Tell
said
me.
who,
Oh,
gang?
thank you, Ash.
Hmm
Right.
They,
Yes, thank you,
he
Ash.
may not, but they put his name
Who?
Ricky's.
They
Mhm.
put his name was in the movie. I didn't pay attention.
Yes.
They said that nigga name in that motherfucker. Damn,
He
that's
said
crazy.
somebody
I
Ricky.
gotta double back and watch it again.
I haven't seen the movie. I'm going to watch it, but if
They
you
make
all
it
are
a law.
saying his name is in there. They put his name in there for some reason. They had to, right?
So it depends on who they talk to. The like supervise it. Like what details? Who they get the details from on that?
Like, didn't somebody say that Ricky gave a okay for his part? Like, whoever y'all getting and using his name, like, didn't they say he was doing that and he was proud to be a part of it?
Oh, I don't know.
I could have swore somebody told me that shit. I heard it from somewhere that they were saying that Ricky was a part of the shit, and if so, that's probably why he had his name in there and they said his name like that because uh, I think we was talking about it when I was mentioning him having that Shanquella lookalike, and when we was mentioning him having that Shanquella lookalike, I think that's when that was brought up.
I mean, if they're gonna put his name in there in that scenario, they had to get approval for that. That's a lawsuit waiting to happen.
He got to approve it. That's money for him, right? He got money off of them even just saying his name, right?
I hope so. If not, here
Why
we come.
why
So I
why
mean,
why
so
would he have? Because this what the even though it is my understanding, even when you create a movie, did they use his name? Did they use his whole name? It could have been Ricky somebody else.
I don't know. That's why I gotta double back and watch it.
If they
It
use
doesn't
his
necessarily.
whole name,
It doesn't. Even that's just to me. It's almost the same as when you're an artist and you use word for word of somebody else's writings or music. Then yeah, you have to get that person's permission. But if it's off by a word, why would you have to give somebody else's permission? Because it's not considered to be the same. You understand what I mean, Ron?
Yeah, no, I hear exactly what you're saying.
So why would they why would they have have to get his name? They ain't paid. I just don't believe that they've paid anybody to use.
I don't.
I don't believe it.
okay, if it just depends. If it's using their whole name in the situation and putting them in there, they can get a lawsuit for what's that called, libel, or what, whatever. Because they
So,
didn't get
but
it.
if he was asked to be in a documentary by a credible person to use his name, then yeah, ding, 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 ding. You're absolutely right, Carly.
Yeah.
But if it's not, if it is not,
Carly?
then nobody. No, Carly had put that in
no,
the chat.
Oh, I
But
can't
I'm
see it.
yeah,
saying,
that's what I was.
then
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, she's absolutely right. If it's the documentary, absolutely, they gonna get paid. They gonna get paid. And I said that a long time ago. What's gonna happen is somebody gonna talk. Somebody gonna make
That
some money off of the documentary, whether it's Lifetime, BET, or whoever.
Let's say, like, say for instance, if I wanted to make a movie right now, Gangland, I'm like, all right, man, who we gonna get to play Ange? All right, we're gonna find somebody to play Ange, and then we like, all right, we ain't gonna call her Ange, we gonna call her Pam. Fuck it. This is 3 letters. We just gonna call her Pam.
I can't get no money.
Fuck it.
I can say
You
they
can't
use
get
my
no money.
likeness, right?
You can't.
I
Yeah.
can say they
So
use my likeness, but
yeah.
because it was Pam, Pam could have been anybody.
You see what I'm saying?
right.
All right, we got Mama. All right, who we gonna get to play Mama? All right, we got an actor to play Mama. But then what we gonna change her name to? All right, we just gonna say Mother. You know what I'm saying? We just gonna call her Mother. You can't say we using your name Mama. We said Mother.
Right. Right.
Damn, fuck. Who we gonna get to play Angel? All right, we got an actor to play Angel, but fuck, we can't use her name. What we gonna call her? Evil. Yep, that'll work. Come on, we gonna call her Evil. You know what I'm saying? There you go. And then they put a little twist and a 1-2 on it, and they make it be like, damn. I'm like, man, I know. Get away from me while I'm smoking, man. Go. So then they like, oh, I know what they talking about. They talking about the Gangland story. They talking about, oh, okay, that's Ange, that's Mama, that's Angel. Oh, okay, I see what they like. Yeah, but motherfucker can't get no money from it. So therefore, nigga, we can use whatever the fuck we want, nigga. We ain't gotta. You know what I mean? We ain't paid y'all motherfuckers for nothing, but y'all get the story though.
Mhm.
Yeah, well, the ways we get around
If
shit.
yeah, right. Yeah, absolutely. If there's a documentary that's being made and it is not, for me, if it is not being made by the Robinson family, then people should boycott it.
But I did hear, didn't they say the sister was in the making of doing some type of documentary or doing something about this nature about her sister?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
I did hear. I did hear that.
So we gotta look. We might have to, because I know I'm not mistaken. I think I heard that the sister
I absolutely,
talking
I would
about.
support the family, the Robinson family, but the rest of them,
No,
no.
I wouldn't
Uh-uh.
either. Yeah, because
No.
now it's like,
Yeah.
what is
I
your
Who
think it's
motive?
more.
who gave them the
I feel
green
like it's
light?
coming
Like,
more from the Cabo Six side of it.
That's what my gut is leading me to too. You know what I'm saying? For some odd reason,
I'm
and I'm
surfacing
just gonna
those.
stand on that. I'm gonna stand on that.
and then it's like we already know. We found out where Gerardo Zuniga was. Gerardo Zuniga been hiding out on Facebook, talking about the motherfucking submarine and all this other shit, bro. You ain't been talking about Shanquella, my nigga. You ain't been talking about Shanquella, bro. You been talking about submarines and
It's in tight.
all other shit, bro. Like this is the thing, right? Man, I could use all type of shit. Like I could do a story on black people. I could do a story on white people. Like I don't have to do a story just on black young women. You see what I'm saying? I could do a story on
Hmm.
anything. Them niggas be choosing to do stories on black people.
I know. Why we're so interesting, right? But best
It's
believe
just sad.
they got stuff going on. Woo! So the focus is on us because now let me just take it there for a second. I'll say the focus is on us to bring us as seen as less than. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna show the best of us. They're gonna show the worst of us to make sure it's out there. That's always been the case. But that's all I'm gonna say on that. Man,
That's
they got a
true.
small fucking Mac. You there? No, he must have slip sided again. Mac will be back.
Right.
Terrible that it's a whole year later and there's no justice for this girl.
It
Facts.
sure is. But do you think the movie is gonna make it to come back to justice for her? Cause
I hope that there's something. I hope there's some things that they look at in the movie.
mhm.
You
Cause that's
know,
basically what I was saying, and it's like in so many words, like. I know this movie is not, is make believe or is putting it in somebody else's word, and it's how he's putting his story. You know what I'm saying? On how he think that went, went on or whatever. But at the same time, it still make a light bulb pop up in your head. Cause like I said, I
It's a
truly believe that second video tells what happened to her at the end of the day, and that's why they took that video down because they didn't realize that video right, that second video got evidence and really would tell what happened to her.
yeah. I don't really trust
it's
it.
horrible.
Like, if that nigga fuck that nigga name. If Girl Jackson, if that nigga Girl Jackson has something to do with that shit, on my mama kid, I think it would be way more messier than what it was. But then again, was it hella messy though?
It was hella messy already.
Oh, y'all don't know what she did, but we know what she did.
Hmm.
Yeah, she fucked with your nigga, my nigga, and your nigga.
Is that what he said?
That's what Elise said.
Oh, in the movie.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
She was like,
But we
yeah.
just saying, if Zoo nigga has something to do with it, at the end of the day, it would be, it's messy.
And then it's like if for them to do a movie and like try to like say like for instance like uh they did one part where the girl was like, yeah, that's my cousin. Woo, woo, woo. We know that girl was on there lying. She was on there lying. Oh,
Oh yeah,
Shanquella,
I
my
just
cousin.
asked.
And this,
I asked about her too. That's the one that got on Facebook and was
you
ranting,
see what I'm
raving, and
saying?
was telling people
You see what I'm
this is
saying?
her cousin and this went down, yada yada yada. And the family
Exactly.
said they didn't even know the girl.
You see what I'm
Hmm.
saying? Then they turn around and Ricky, he says they have an arrest warrant. Or they got her. Like they got like she was arrested. Like they got her. That was a story too, but that's fact. He was on an interview with somebody, and when he said that she was arrested. That threw niggas for a loop. Like, what made Ricky say she was arrested?
But how can
I
she be
mean,
arrested when
if it's so
how
messy
can
that
she
we
be
don't know,
how can she
right?
be arrested and she was just seen fighting some people at from a bar? See
It, it,
if it's
it,
not facts, then I mean, and it's been verified, it's still allegedly.
But why would he
Mhm.
say that though? Out of everybody,
Who?
Ricky say that Dejanay was arrested.
When did he say this?
You don't remember when? You don't remember? I want to say like way back October, November. It was like I gotta go back. I don't know the exact date, but I gotta go back in the archives of Gangland. But it says Dejanay arrested with a question mark. Like
Wasn't that Zuniga that said that?
a few niggas said, Gerardo Zoo niggas said it.
Yeah,
Ricky said it.
he has a
Uh,
whole he did a whole live about it.
he did.
But again, guys, how could she have been arrested when we just saw her 3, 4 months ago? What was it, 5 months, however many months ago,
And
when she got into a fight with someone?
Nah,
yeah,
we know that gang. I'm talking about like when it first before they even got street justice,
Oh,
when it was fresh, and they was saying that, and people was like hella like happy, like oh man, she got arrested. Hella people was saying she was arrested. She was
yeah,
arrested.
perhaps
She was arrested.
perhaps
Zuniga put
they
that out.
was right. Yeah, perhaps they meant. I mean, the attorney already said that they were questioned. Sometimes people take a questioning for an arrest.
Right. Yeah, Zuniga was the one who put that out. And he got
Um,
fucked up because it was not true.
that
Ooh, he
translator he had wasn't even really saying what the fuck he was saying with his line. That
right.
The translator was like the lady that was down in Florida that was sign language,
nigga could have been
and
like,
she was
man,
on some bull.
yeah.
And they found out that she wasn't a real translator.
Oh man, I
Sign
know it
language.
was
She
hot.
was doing sign language.
Mm-mm-mm.
Police department hired her to do some sign language, and she was up on TV on some bull.
That ain't what she said.
Motherfucker
Right.
being saying in Spanish, man, I love you guys, peace and blessings. Here come the interpreter. man, fuck you niggas. Kiss my ass. Next time y'all come
She
back, y'all
she
better
was
buy
doing a
more than
whole
one
bunch of
ticket.
hand gestures, and they was like, "What?"
Like, bruh, that ain't even what that nigga said. What the fuck?
That's fucked up.
That
But
ain't
the
even
thing
what
about
that
it
nigga
is,
said.
the thing about it is, Geraldo really does speak English.
That's like the teacher be like, oh yeah, your parents speak English? Nah, they don't speak English. They speak yeah, I mean though. And then they like, well, tell your parents you've been doing bad and you got to start staying in detention. Mama, they said I've been doing good. I got straight A's and they looking to skip me a grade. Lying like a motherfucker.
Uh-huh.
They parents don't speak English. So they sitting there lying like a bitch. Saying nigga with the parents, he said, oh, my parents said that, yeah, they gonna punish me. Lying like a motherfucker. Like, man, come on, man, that shit be crowd, they be manipulating shit. Motherfuckers be straight
I think so
manipulating.
too. I think so too. Cause them translators can say what they want to say. You feel me?
Manipulating shit, like, but you gotta think, now that nigga did like, all right, bro, name one motherfucker you did that wasn't black. Like, you keep doing him with black people. And then y'all got mad. I said something about his and I just said something about the man Gambit. Shit, he looked like every other little Mexican that's out there, man. Like how you gonna get mad because I say something about the nigga Gambits? That don't mean I said something wrong. Like, come on, man. Like, I don't know who that lady was. She was speaking on behalf of Gerardo's new nigga around that time. But I'm like, lady, I'm not racist. I got a whole bunch of Mexican friends. I play a Mexican. I play a Spanish guy named D Baby damn near every day on the beginning of my podcast. He's Spanish. He's Mexican. So I'm like, I'm confused on where does the racism come in at?
That's
Like,
just people talking shit about themselves. Let's just keep it 100.
Right. I was just about to say that.
Let's just keep it
People
100.
use people
Who are
use
we to
what
be
they
like?
don't like
Yeah,
and put it on you and try to
yeah.
make you guilty or make you feel some type of way. Like, no, I'm not about to agree with you. It is what it is.
It's like, who are we to be racist about somebody? Really?
exactly.
It's already gotten hard. Shit.
They was talking about the lead attorney. They said, "Where is the lead attorney?" The lead attorney, he ain't been talking about Shanquella. That it was like the lead attorney and Gerardo's new nigga. That was like a package deal. Like whatever the fuck they had going on, they was steering it there because Gerardo's new nigga be on the lead attorney platform and getting Western Unions, getting MoneyGrams, and getting Cash Apps and getting all this shit. Like, bro, on the real, you was over there getting fucking Western Unions, my nigga. Like, I ain't got a Western Union since Pac died. With all this shit going on, Chime, Cash App,
I was gonna say I
all
don't
this.
even think they do Western Union. I still hear MoneyGram, but Western Union.
That
So
nigga was
somebody
Western
even hit you
telling,
in your inbox
yeah,
talking about that's a scam.
telling people the Western Union, and god damn.
Hey family, yesterday a news station may have reported some misinformation in the Shanquella Robinson case. The latest big update we received was Wednesday, November 23rd, when it was reported that there was an arrest warrant issued for one person and Mexico is seeking to extradite the suspect back to Mexico for prosecution. As news of that spread, various outlets started reporting that there was a warrant issued and an impending, and let me repeat, an impending arrest to be made. But one news station reported last night and I believe it was a mistake, they inadvertently scrambled the information and reported that there was an arrest made. Now, I personally don't believe that anyone was arrested, so let's listen to what they said.
An arrest warrant has been issued in the death of a North Carolina woman killed while vacationing in Mexico. An autopsy report showing Shanquella Robinson died of a broken neck and spine. Authorities have arrested a friend of Robinson's who was also on that trip. The U.S. State Department and FBI have also been involved in investigating this case.
So if you look at the caption, so let me turn this off. If you look at the caption, it says, arrest made in death of Charlotte woman vacationing in Mexico. However, if you look here, it says an arrest warrant issued for a friend. So I believe that they may have kind of made a mistake and meant to say that an arrest warrant has been issued versus the actual arrest has been made. So I actually called the newsroom to tell them they need to clarify, get this information straight, because it's floating out here that an arrest was made. And I also watched an interview with Shanquella Robinson's ex-boyfriend, and he said that he had heard the same thing, that there was an arrest made. So I believe this information is circulating. However, if an arrest was actually made, I believe it would have been breaking news on multiple media outlets. I know yesterday was a holiday. It was Thanksgiving for us, not in Mexico, but I believe it would have still been breaking news. So at this point, I'm going to venture to say that that information has not been substantiated and that this local news station, ABC7, just made a mistake, because what they're saying in their captions don't align. There's also speculation as to who the arrest warrant was issued for, and many people believe it's Dejanay Jackson. However, I'm not so quick to say that it is her. It could be, and more than likely because we saw that video of her. But remember, her dad stated that there is another video that he's heard of, as well as Gerald Jackson, one of the main sources on this case, that there's a video of Winter Donovan assaulting Shanquella Robinson as well. And that's a video that, allegedly it was supposed to be released, and we haven't seen it yet, but it's being talked about as if the authorities have seen it. So it could possibly either be Dejanay or Winter Donovan. At this point, we just don't know. But let's listen to her dad talk about that video.
You from a source that there is a second video, because obviously, Shanquella is on the ground with her head down. So, you could tell that she's still alive. But then other information that we learned today about Winter Donovan grabbing her around her neck and slamming her and her not getting back up. There is a second video that is out there. Yeah.
I heard the same thing you heard. There's a video out there.
Yeah.
That, she picked up by the neck and slammed on the ground, and once they slammed her, she didn't get back up. She did not get back up.
Mm.
So I guess that slam back there must have broke her neck and her spinal cord.
Now, see, that nigga, like I said, the boyfriend has said that it was an arrest made, and it was circulating that there was an arrest made, and also said that it was arrest made on Metro Poly from Gerardo Zuniga. They said it was an arrest made.
You may want to hold on to that, because some of his clips, Gerald Jackson's clips, are disappearing.
Like a motherfucker, because right there, he just said that by her, she was grabbed by her neck and slammed on the ground, and that's when she stopped breathing. So he's indicating on that video that he's seen somebody slam her by her neck, and she didn't breathe no more after that.
Okay.
Like I said, that's why I said in the movie, peep what they did in the movie. So yeah, save that. That was a big part right there. Big part.
See, that's one thing about this YouTube shit, man. Motherfucker always got a video for some shit.
So the only motherfucker that seen video 1 and 2 is Gerald. So again, Gerald know exactly what happened to Shanquella. He seen it. He know who did it.
So you think that nigga holding out information for some YouTube shit?
He's holding out, but you hear he ain't talking no more because you never know what's the out. I mean the backlash or whatever is about that shit. You know, maybe his life is on the line or whatever, or he don't want to talk because he know like
Or
damn,
he may
like
have
now,
gotten a cease and desist notice.
right? You feel me? Yes, for him to shut the fuck up.
Because it's apparent that, people were saying there was a second video. People said people saw, and the only thing that I've not seen a second video. However, the video that I saw, she was laying in the bed and she went over and pulled the cover from up under her. She pulled the cover back, and that's when she got up. Well, there's a lot of people that didn't see that video, but I know I
Yeah, I
did.
didn't see that. Yeah, I didn't see that video. But
The
god
one that
damn.
we saw surfacing was the one where she was already standing up. She had already confronted her. By that time, Shanquilla was out of the bed. Well, that's not the one that I saw.
Mm.
So there very well could be, and some people say it ain't, some people say it is. People know what they saw.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't trust that nigga Gerald. Girl Jackson. I don't trust that nigga, man. That nigga perm been drying out. That nigga, how you know his content been leaving? Oh, that was mama. She got up out of here. But they said his content been leaving. I ain't know the nigga content was leaving. What's going on with Buddy? You know, motherfucker been steering a narrative on that situation for hella long, and then it's like, well, shit. How is it that this the only nigga that be having videos and shit? Like how? Like I'm confused. How is this the only nigga? This is the only motherfucker. You know what I mean? I am confused. Why is Girl Jackson the only motherfucker to get content or get videos or anything they get to saying or popping off on these people, man? For real, for real. Like this shit crazy. Sitting there like, damn, bro, this nigga, hold on, bro. Girl Jackson do always be coming with shit. Like, how the hell Girl Jackson always coming with anything? It's a reason. Somebody knows. He knows somebody. He knows somebody, and that's for surely. He knows somebody. Hold on, let me drop the link. Let me drop that link real quick. That nigga knows somebody for surely. Oh, Girl Jackson is not slick. You're not slick. You're not slick, nigga. Maybe your hair once upon a time was, nigga, but you ain't slick, nigga. And that nigga's a con artist. He's another con artist.
Yes, yes. Come on, bring it.
That nigga was trying to extort his teacher. So it's like y'all getting information from a con artist.
That sucks, man. That really sucks. You know what I mean? But we was talking about, see how fast he moved in on that family? Oof.
Messy as hell. All you want to do is just start a mess over there. Like he's just messy as hell. Like he did a whole show talking shit about Miss Jolanda.
Yeah, see
Like,
that we talking about Girl Jackson, right?
yeah, girl.
Yeah, see that's fucked up.
He got
Hell.
one of Martin Louise's video struck a Shanquella.
See, this brother got some issues, man. That brother got some issues, and I wouldn't trust him with nothing. No piece of shit. You got to fucked up, you know. He
Cause this
really.
this the thing. This how this shit work. Say like for instance, right? For the most part, some motherfuckers don't be appealing shit because they be like, "Fuck, I did do that shit," so they be like, "Fuck, they ain't gonna appeal it." But say like for instance, somebody might be like, nigga, they put you had hate crime in this part of the video because you know when you snitching like that, they make you put at what point do you see the hate crime in the video? You got to put a timestamp. So when you go to the timestamp and they send you the violation and you like, hold on, man, I ain't say nothing, and you go on and get them to investigate, and nigga, they most of the time, nigga, 9 times out of 10, they gonna overturn that shit because they gonna be like, I don't even see what the fuck them people talking about. So that's what they be on, man. They be trying to get niggas they shouldn't
Yeah.
be.
Hold on, let me.
Girl Jackson and Dage Meatloaf is related.
Either that or they're close. They're like close, like good friends. Something's going on there. I know definitely he know Malik. We know that. Because old boy told on himself, and he keep telling on
Who
himself. We keep listening.
who told on themselves?
Jackson, Girl Jackson.
He be playing his hand.
Yeah, he be telling on himself, and people don't gotta catch it. He be telling on himself. And see, when everybody started going through his videos, that's when Mama, remember? Oh, Mama's not there. Me and Mama was talking about it. We can't find certain videos. That's because everybody was going through his videos and re-listening to what he was saying. Boop. What? What? Why would you do that? Okay. Mm-hmm. Let's put it this way: they're not on YouTube. Some of his videos is not on YouTube. Certain ones.
Do you think Girl Jackson and you think Girl Jackson and do you think Girl Jackson and Dejanay are related?
They could be. I know. I know it's a common name. They could be, man. Who knows? I know they know each other. hmm He definitely knows Malik. So if he knows Malik, he knows her too. You see what I'm saying?
Malik the Geek.
Malik the geek.
Malik the motherfucking
So
geek.
we just have to look at it. It's all there. The tie is there. I think me and Mama made the connection when we was in Clubhouse, and I'm like,
Oh man, her service is nervous. Your service is nervous, man. You didn't hit a big dip. You didn't hit a big dip. She up out of here, man. We got to get into some of this content. Let me get some of this content going real quick, man. Y'all know what it is. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, slap that notification bell every time.
Hey, can you hear me now?
Y'all gonna spend it with us here, man. We hear you, man. Your service is nervous.
Yeah, I'm over here by the base, so you know how that go.
You know how that shit go.
Yeah.
You know how that shit go.
Yeah.
The mic close. You know how that shit go. What y'all cooking for Sunday dinner?
Oh, I don't even know yet, man. Something with some rice.
Y'all cooking some rice? Her service nervous again. Her service nervous again.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, I'm away. I just drove away from the base. It's a big base. So all that time.
You know what that means? They fucking with aliens and shit over there.
Ah!
They fucking with aliens and shit over there. That's why that shit keep going on like that, because the motherfuckers fucking with aliens.
Okay. Yeah, I'm doing these runs, so I'm rolling by the base, and the base is huge. You know? Hi. How are you? And you are Brisa? Okay. You got 2 bags.
Ms. Nat, what's going on, Ms. Nat?
What it do, Ron?
Hi, baby.
Hey,
You both don't eat now, huh?
what's
All
going
right, take
on?
DoorDash.
I think they related in some type of way because when we did the comparison, I'm not going off the last name for real, because if you take and put a wig on him, he looked like her, and you take and cut her hair, however he looked into on her face, she looks like him. The genes are too strong, so I'm like, If he didn't get the video from her, he got the video from what's that girl named Joya. I do believe that.
On to something.
So you believe he got it from Joya at least?
He said it himself. He said himself he got it from Malik.
That's what I was gonna say. From day one, didn't he say he was some
got it
kin
from Malik.
some kin to somebody. One of them, because that's how he got the video. He got it directly from the person that he knows.
He got it from Malik.
Oh, well, see, I didn't watch his channel, but
yeah, it was
so
a clip. It was a clip we was watching, and we found that out by accident. I was watching, I think it was LA from NC, and we were watching a clip about something, and he had said it, and then he tried to cover it up real quick, but it was too late. And we were like, oh, and he went back and repeated that several times to make sure that's what we heard. Oh yeah, he said it himself.
That's why I think he ended his channel, because he was lightweight snitching on himself. He was saying too much shit, and people would catch his ass and run it back on his ass, and he was trying to clear that shit up to where he couldn't clear that shit up no more. That man know more than what the fuck he know more. Trust me, because they sent him that video. He got sent that video. He was the one, because remember the daddy said Gerald sent me the video.
Yep, I remember that.
Yes. Then the dad also said, Gerald also told me it was another video. He said he was supposed to send it to me, but I never got that video. And he said, and after that, I haven't heard anything else think about a girl.
Mm.
So that's what make me feel like Gerald got that second video. It's something on that video that he don't want to be revealed because it shows what happened to Shanquella. He's holding the evidence,
Allegedly.
allegedly.
He's tied into this. He is
I
tied
put
into this.
money on it. I put
He
money on
can't
it.
deny it. He can lie about it all he wants, but it's the facts, the proof's in the pudding. You see how fast he got to that family? Who does that? Who does that?
Right. And it also make you think, who the fuck sent him? Who sent him to go do that?
Yep. Now, I mean, a lot of people say, I'm like, look, I don't care, nah. I'm looking at what's happening. I'm looking at the facts. I'm looking at what's coming out his mouth. And if you look at some of his other videos, he's speaking on it again.
On everything.
Gang, what up?
What's going on?
Shit, chilling. Just woke up not so long ago.
Is that right?
40 minutes. Yeah,
Is
yeah.
that wrong?
Yeah, yeah. What up, what up? I gotta watch that movie and shit.
Working man of the hour.
Man, fucked up.
Like I
Getting off
said,
at 6.
it's a back thing to this, and somebody who had to whoever talked to this man who created this whole little series thing. Somebody talked to him and gave him some type of idea to put this scenario shit together.
Shoot, all I know is the proof's in the pudding. People keep talking, but you notice he got off that case real quick.
I'm gonna have to get loaded for this one.
Get it.
Shit.
So they got a white Nazir. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
No, yeah, nobody white named Nazir.
Hey, dude, hey, let's party. Like, oh my God.
Yeah,
they probably wouldn't consider a white boy, giving them information on what's going on. So let's use a different character and turn the narrative. Boom. There it is.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah.
Okay, gotta go home and
Yeah,
get
it's different.
Dun. Okay.
I met a white dude named Antoine one time. I ain't gonna lie. That shit was crazy.
And the female that y'all were talking about, when I wrote in the chat, that's playing Dejanay, that's Dennis Rodman's daughter.
That's
Word?
who? That's who?
Dennis Rodman's daughter. Yes, I said that. Dennis Rodman's daughter.
Well, that's crazy. She came in ready to dunk on somebody.
She was big in the bitch.
That's why. She got some geniality.
Oh, that's why her body built like that.
Yes. Yes.
Like an exercise.
Okay. And we've been
It's
bagging
like,
on her. But I mean, everybody was gonna bag on her anyway because they was bagging on the original.
I'm sure she gonna rebound.
Hey, she getting paid. Okay.
Low budget
Ready?
actress for low budget films. They using people who don't have basically no experience. That's what Tubi is about. A lot of them have stupid endings. They don't end properly. So hey, just run with it.
Hey, them Detroit movies be having me rolling.
I know.
This shit's so damn funny. You get loaded and watch a Detroit movie on Tubi, don't cry laughing, no matter how sad or whatever the movie is, you're gonna be dying.
even the ones that's been filmed here in Atlanta, I'd be like, oh, wait a minute. No, that's not how that should have ended. But who am I? I ain't nobody.
You are somebody.
You
But I'm
are
just saying.
somebody.
I'm
What
just
I'm looking
saying
at,
they could have had a better ending.
yeah, they probably ran out of money.
We
But
got
you know
one scene
what?
left. We got $17. Anybody wanna take this $17? Shoot this last scene? No. All right, wrap it up, guys. Wrap it up.
Yeah, you know.
But you got to
So
remember,
basically,
a
Jackie, what up?
movie gonna be different than a
life story.
documentary. Yes,
Yes.
yes. Now, when somebody get a whiff of it, Ron said earlier, but they said in the early part of the year that somebody was gonna make a movie. It was gonna either be Netflix pick it up, but it went through a lower channel. Somebody gonna pick this up.
So
Netflix,
basically,
Paramount. Oh, what's one of the other bigger ones? Oh, Lifetime. Somebody gonna get it.
so basically, Tubi is a quarter short from Sci-Fi.
Pretty much.
They be having some porn. They be having some porn too. Tripping off their porn, man. Yeah. Kern. They got Kern.
But what
What?
I am gonna say is Shanquella gonna get her justice.
Oh yeah.
It's a lot in the making. It's gonna take a minute, but I know this because I know this, and that's all I'm gonna say.
One way or the other. One way or another.
Every time I hear that, I think about that old Rugrats movie.
Yeah, buddy. But you know, it's just interesting. It's got people talking. Okay, got people talking. Me personally, like I said, I'm just not interested in watching it because I don't want my mind to be tainted. You know, even though I've heard interesting excerpts from it, clips, you know, pics, all that. It is just, eh,
And he
it's
looked like he would have been good in Three's Company or what's some other
a.
movies.
Come and knock on my door.
Right, something other than that. But that threw me off.
That guy did not fit in that whole equation.
They
I
had
mean,
to have somebody to throw them off, and they threw us off.
the base threw us off. Okay, I get it. But that was a big throw off, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Who this is? I wasn't there. But you know, it's just funny. To me, it's Kern. It's all Kern.
So y'all picked this nigga to be Nazir. Boy, these niggas crazy.
Yep.
And then like Austin Reeves from the Lakers.
He looked like he should be in that. What's that? What's that? Spoof on James Bond. What is that? The Golden Gun? Not the Golden Gun, but what? You know, like that.
GoldenEye?
No, that comedian. What's his name? He did what's that he did? Well, wah 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 wah. Well, wah 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 wah. Wah 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 wah. You know the one.
Ferris Bueller?
No.
The one played Goldfinger.
No, the
Oh,
one.
Mike Myers. Mike Myers.
Michael Myers. He played that.
Oh God.
That shit looked like a pizza rolls commercial.
That guy looks like he can play in a mic in that what is that James Bond thing he did? That was funny.
Goldfinger.
Yeah.
That's what I just said. Goldfinger.
Oh, behave.
That's like a 90. That like a '90s commercial for pizza rolls. Just pause.
Oh, he looked like he should be delivering pizzas.
For real.
But he could have been in that little movie with Michael Myers. That's what he looked like. Dude.
Not another teen movie. Crazy.
Yeah,
I told him
baby.
yesterday that nigga look like Doogie Howser.
Oh, that's even better. That's right.
Word right out my mouth. That's what I was just
Doogie.
thinking.
Doogie Howser's the shit.
Where's Topanga?
Yeah, baby.
Wow.
I love that though. That Michael Myers thing. That was crazy.
Yeah, Michael Myers ain't really miss. I didn't really watch. What was that Dude's World or the other person?
Wayne's World. Yeah, Wayne's World.
There you go. Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah.
Oh shit. I didn't. Damn.
So that's Dennis Rodman's daughter.
Yes.
No. That's that thing from Trilogy of Terror.
She like Barry Bonds.
Oh, I got.
Oh my God.
Somebody go look and see what's her real name.
Dennis Rodman.
We know it ain't Deja Meatloaf.
Her name Dennis Rodman Jr.
Man, get out my head, please.
And we know her name ain't Broad Shoulders.
It's Denisha.
He said
in the movie her name was Autumn or some shit.
Shit, look like fall to the damn fridge.
But she looks like a Nigerian, for real. But she could be. I don't know.
Dennis Rodman had a daughter with Kelly Price.
Oh God, who?
Fucking around.
With who?
Kelly Price.
Nigga, that looks like Shaq had a baby with Shrek, nigga.
Kelly Price is no longer a fat girl. Get off of Kelly.
Well, shit, jeans is still the jeans, man. It could have been. Shit, she had to work.
No, Dennis Rodman like white women. Come on now.
Shank, hit the link. What you think about the movie, Shank? Hit the link.
Hey, salute, Shank.
What up? Yeah.
Oh my God. I gotta watch this. I got to.
I gotta do right.
I just
that seems crazy.
Man, that's big fella. I call a big fella. That's big fella.
If she don't look demonic right there, I can't call it. I promise.
I told you, Trilogy of Terror. Remember that movie?
I've never seen a trilogy because I don't watch horror movies.
Oh, well, it's an old Karen Black movie. The original, they redid it, but the original, you remember the actress Karen Black, right?
I've heard of them.
Well, she's playing in, it's like 3 movies in the whole thing, and she's playing different characters. Her last character, she was dealing with some kind of voodoo doll or something with a knife, and the chain came off and chased her. And at the end of the movie, that's what her face looked like. She had invited somebody over, and she had a knife in her hand.
Oh wow!
She looked like she finna meet a lion that got kicked out the kingdom and sing Hakuna Matata.
Oh, something. I'm sorry, that movie's in my head.
Be stuck in your head.
It is.
Wow.
Yeah.
She had that Hakuna Matata. That's crazy.
Huh?
Oh my God.
So she had that Hakuna Matata.
No. That's who's that? Oh, sorry.
Oh God. Ron, will you please?
Man, fuck that.
Mac did that for shock value. Oh
Nah,
Lord,
is
Mac
it
have
me? Is it me or is it the blondes yellow than a
I,
bitch?
I throw my phone on the floor.
That nigga look like he live in a bomb shelter.
you better stop.
That nigga live in a bomb shelter, bro. Look at a little quick funny jokes though. I had to pull some funnies in here real quick though. Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah.
Was them white?
What's going on, bro? Like, what's going? What? No, nigga. What's, bro? You know you could buy them singly at the Home Depot, nigga. Ain't no
I'm gonna
way,
need
bro. You got your own business,
and they
and your
smoke it.
blinds and your hut look like that, my nigga. Like you constantly, like he said something about us today. I'm like, God damn, bro, leave us alone, man.
Ron, can I give you a piece of advice real quick?
I ain't giving this bitch ass nigga no more, nothing.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna be through with it. It ain't what they say about you, it's what you answer to. Stop giving him your energy. It ain't worth it. He ain't worth it. Leave it
Nigga is
alone.
a lame. Nigga here
You done
Johnson,
settle
lying a
all
lot.
debt. I know I had. I done settled my debt. I'm done talking about it.
Corn dog.
Hey, but you can't. You gotta admit though, the blinds is yellow than the motherfucker.
This nigga terrible.
So done with you. So done.
All right,
Retarded.
I think my
Like,
mind
yeah,
playing tricks on me.
man. I think the plug playing tricks on me.
Wow.
Oh man.
Wow. Wow. Uh-uh.
Nigga said,
Why you
look more.
Let me mute my mic.
Hold on, man. We about to get into this content, man. Hold on, man. What do y'all think about the movie, man? Conspiracy, or they was popping the truth? What y'all think, man? We gonna get to this content, and then we gonna bring it back, man. Y'all know what it is. It's Gangland.
Oh, yeah.
Dunlop is a predator. He had nothing inside of him but evil.
There had been emotional abuse, financial abuse, verbal abuse, gaslighting. With a victim of domestic violence, telling them to leave is actually the exact opposite of what we should be saying, because they're already in a power and control dynamic. And to have a friend or family come in and demand that they do something will have them dig down even more. Everything in this case was done right, and that's part of what makes it such a tragedy. She was doing everything she could to get out of that relationship, and she was almost there.
He actually killed the only person that the evidence showed that loved him.
This is the story of Lauren Elizabeth Barth Charles, a radiant soul who illuminated the lives of those around her. She was more than an accomplished lawyer, more than a daughter, more than a friend. Her journey was one of curiosity, boundless spirit, and a heart full of kindness. Lauren was married to Reginald Dunlap Jr., a relationship that held both joy and hidden turmoil. But tragedy struck on March 7, 2021, as Lauren's light was tragically extinguished, leaving a community shattered. As the investigation proceeded, a devastating truth came into light, reminding us of the dark reality that is often kept hidden from the outside world. Welcome to Viral.
Yeah, my shit is fuck.
No, I think that's my shit, gang. It's a storm, bro. A storm just hit, bro. Like right now, it just started
Oh
pouring
shit.
down. Like no kidding, nigga. Watch this. I swear to God, as soon as I start playing it,
Yeah, I got one coming up over my head too.
Shit, California don't get nothing. I love it here. I ain't gonna lie, this shit dope.
Subscribe and hit the bell icon for more stories. This story takes us to Silver Spring, Maryland, a city where the fabric of life is woven with everyday moments that hold both joy and sorrow. In the heart of Silver Spring, we meet Lauren Elizabeth Barth Charles, a woman whose presence radiated with brilliance and kindness. Lauren was not merely a lawyer, she was a beacon of light that illuminated the lives of those around her. Her professional journey led her to the bustling heart of Washington, D.C., where she flourished as an attorney and project manager for the Justice Department. But her story extended beyond the titles and degrees. Lauren's personality was a symphony of traits, a blend of kindness, thoughtfulness, and an ever-curious spirit. Her warmth could light up a room, her laughter was an infectious melody, and her adventurous spirit led her to explore the world through pages of books and the flavors of global cuisines. She was not just a friend, she was a confidant, a guiding light, and a pillar of strength to those who had the privilege of knowing her. Her journey was filled with milestones, earning degrees from renowned institutions like law.
Hi, I'm Lauren Charles. Recordings just got better. Hey, it's Dana from StreamYard. I'm so excited to announce that local recordings are now available.
hold on, gang. I think that's my shit, bro. I'm about to switch my laptop. Hold on.
Yeah. Tryna make bitch. Benz up. Northwest shit. Up toast, talk shit and we swallow spit. You niggas fool. Thought y'all was solid. Ain't that about a bitch drip sauce? Mix the Louis with the off-white. You niggas hoes. Game goofy, nowhere boss like. VV's on my chest. Jubilee on my left wrist. And white and blue. B-22s off my check. Ride around with 7.6 tools. Bitch, we reckless. 30 plus shots if you reach at this necklace. TVC, blast first gang. Bitch, we wreck shit. Currency. Watch it stack it up like it's Tetris. White on white whips and I still got the Lexus. Step foot in front of this AR, that's a death wish. It's funny games till them hollow tips to this funny bone. We sitting with a long ass face, I guess it's money gone. Drop low on two niggas, that shit had me up. Since you niggas pocket, watch you go ahead and me up. Smack.
We ain't into that. You niggas ain't about a bag. We ain't into that. We ain't into that. That bitch don't fuck it over. We ain't into that. We ain't into that. You niggas ain't on the block. We ain't into that. We ain't into that. You niggas don't throw no blocks. We ain't into that. It ain't no plan, both sides, that's what the suckers do. I feel the fans been watching close, I gotta stick and move. Glizzy with a drum, thumbing through blue strips when these bitches choosing. They trying to catch me to wet me, that's why I'm sticking moving. Bitch, I'm a thug that hold a grass, so I can't cease to shooting. 100 to the jeweler, 30 on my wrist freezing. I'm overlapping niggas quick, it ain't no competition. Bitches feeling bitter, cause I'm popping and on that nigga. Let it fall back, and I'ma rob one of these rapping niggas. The shooters off of E, bounce out and get the gas and niggas. Talk about 100, I spent it twice cause the bag right. Do it for my section, trying to get us at some limelight. Killers on level 4 with no parole, that's facing double life. Broke it out, the bitch was in the bricks when I was selling white. Killers on level 4 with no parole, that's facing double life. Broke it out, the bitch was in the bricks when I was selling white as hands up. We ain't into that. You niggas ain't about a bag, we ain't into that. We ain't into that. That bitch don't fuck it over, we ain't into that. We ain't into that. You niggas ain't on the block, we ain't into that. We ain't into that. You niggas don't turn no blocks, we ain't into that.
Uh,
Mic check 1 2 1 2.
1 2 1 2. Y'all can hear me?
1 2 1 2.
Yeah.
What it do? What it do?
Mic check, mic check. We good?
We
We
good. We
good.
good.
5 by 5.
Good.
All right, all right. I had to switch laptops and shit. Like, what the fuck? That was crazy. As soon as that storm hit, I'm like, hell no. What the hell going on with this right here? Let me go back to it. Like, it's real life raining, though. Like, what the hell?
So you got to remember, you're in the desert, man. The weather can change on you just like that.
Is that rain I hear?
Yeah, he said it's raining over there.
Oh, I know I just heard something pouring down.
Exactly. You heard that shit?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm like, what?
That's what I'm saying. That's raining hard. It's raining hard.
I thought somebody was pouring water, but then I had to listen again. I'm like, oh, that's coming from the outside.
That shit hitting hard, gang. Come on, let me go find it real quick. That's how I was like, motherfucker, like, man, that nigga internet just fucked up. Nah, bitch. It's raining. Like, bro, motherfucker, like, bro, it's, you know how motherfucker always got something to say? Nigga, it could be anything just like that. Nigga, the internet fucking up because of the weather. Nigga, you didn't pay your bill, nigga. Shut your ignorant ass up. Hold on, I'm about to pick it back up, man.
No, what am I saying?
Hold on, let me bring it back up. Hold on, here we go.
To leave is actually the exact opposite of
Oh man.
Nothing inside of him but evil.
there had been emotional abuse, financial abuse, verbal abuse, gaslighting. With a victim of domestic violence, telling them to leave is actually the exact opposite of what we should be saying, because they're already a power and control dynamic. And to have a friend or family come in and demand that they do something will have them dig down even more. Everything in this case was done right, and that's part of what makes it such a tragedy. She was doing everything she could to get out of that relationship, and she was almost there.
He actually killed the only person that the evidence showed that loved him.
This is the story of Lauren Elizabeth Barth Charles, a radiant soul who illuminated the lives of those around her. She was more than an accomplished lawyer, more than a daughter, more than a friend. Her journey was one of curiosity, boundless spirit, and a heart full of kindness. Lauren was married to Reginald Dunlap Jr., a relationship that held both joy and hidden turmoil. But tragedy struck on March 7, 2021, as Lauren's light was tragically extinguished, leaving a community shattered. As the investigation proceeded, a devastating truth came into light, reminding us of the dark reality that is often kept hidden from the outside world. Welcome to Viral Crimes. Subscribe and hit the bell icon for more stories. This story takes us to Silver Spring, Maryland, a city where the fabric of life is woven with everyday moments that hold both joy and sorrow. In the heart of Silver Spring, we meet Lauren Elizabeth Barth Charles, a woman whose presence radiated with brilliance and kindness. Lauren was not merely a lawyer, she was a beacon of light that illuminated the lives of those around her. Her professional journey led her to the bustling heart of Washington, D.C., where she flourished as an attorney and project manager for the Justice Department. But her story extended beyond the titles and degrees. Lauren's personality was a symphony of traits, a blend of kindness, thoughtfulness, and an ever-curious spirit. Her warmth could light up a room, her laughter was an infectious melody, and her adventurous spirit led her to explore the world through pages of books and the flavors of global cuisines. She was not just a friend, she was a confidant, a guiding light, and a pillar of strength to those who had the privilege of knowing her. Her journey was filled with milestones, earning degrees from renowned institutions like Johns Hopkins University, Pratt Institute, and the University of Oregon School of Law.
Hi, I'm Lauren Charles. I'm a graduating 3L at Oregon Law. I'm originally from New Orleans, Louisiana.
Her radiant spirit carried her to heights she shared with her loved ones, all while leaving an everlasting imprint on the lives she touched. In 2016, she met a guy named Reggie online, and they went on a date. Lauren couldn't contain her excitement, promptly calling a friend after their first date. Lauren was a brave and positive person who believed in finding the right partner, so her friend supported her, even though they weren't sure about Reggie. He seemed quiet and not very interesting. When inviting Lauren to social gatherings, Reggie's presence was sporadic, and he rarely engaged in conversation. There were further red flags in their relationship. Reggie resided with his mother, and Lauren never had the opportunity to meet her. She could only visit Reggie at her own residence. The stability of Reggie's employment remained uncertain, and Lauren discovered that the address he had provided led to an empty lot during a surprise visit.
Alright, gang. Is you fucking with a nigga that's doing this weird ass shit?
Huh?
He lived with his mama. He old as shit. He lived with his mama. He won't never let you meet that nigga. You can't never meet his mama, but he lived with her. He can only come to your house. He can't keep a job.
Right.
Come on, he can't keep a job.
Red flag right there. That's a red flag.
And then when you asked him where he lived at, he gave you a bogus ass address to a trap house.
It's time to let that go.
Them was red flags right there. What you think made her still marry this nigga?
I don't know. I guess he had it on. He put it on her. Not trying to be disrespectful, but sometimes women, they see the red flag and they keep proceeding.
She had the resources to dig into this man's past, baby. Whew. Oh no. After she went where she went, the wrong address, I can't meet your mama. I'm finna do some digging.
Oh shoot, I don't even have to go that far. I'm done. Because that's telling me you hiding something, and
You lying off the rip.
Yep, I ain't got time. If we supposed to be doing whatever we doing, right, and you send me to an address that ain't real, I'm done with it. That's it. That right there is a big ass in your face red flag. Fuck you. I can't deal with you. Sorry. You ain't got something ain't right in the Kool-Aid. Has a
So
something ain't right.
so he
Yeah,
did a lot of manipulating during the relationship. He had
yeah,
to
he
for
did.
her to end up marrying him. It's no way.
Hmm.
It's no freaking way. I'm sorry.
I mean, she made her choice, but at the end of the day, that was a gigantor red flag.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe she was just so happy that she didn't want to see it. And a lot of women do that. Men too. They keep going, thinking,
Even though Lauren's friends had doubts, they wanted her to be happy, so they didn't interfere when Lauren and Reggie got married in 2019. Lauren's dad, John, was worried too, but he didn't say much because he thought Lauren knew what she was doing. The wedding itself raised suspicions among Lauren's friends, as Reggie had few attendees at his bachelor party, with most of the guests being Lauren's male friends and her friends' husbands. However, Lauren's family understood her independence and chose
that. Come on,
Sound like
come
they was
on.
moving too fast or something. Shit.
So this nigga that had no partners come to that bitch, no family, no mama.
Look.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a secret right there. That nigga got secrets.
Oh my, hey, too many red flags going up. I'm talking about not even like
Talking about at this point, is that his real name?
Ben Cephas.
Yeah.
Man,
If a nigga can lie about that, you feel me? That's even your real name?
That's why I said she should have did some digging. For real, for real, for real.
she
You a
must have told
lawyer.
some serious lies, cause I'm sorry.
Oof.
I'm sorry. It's never too late to back out. Know that, people. It is never too late to back the fuck out. Get an annulment, whatever you need to
Serious
do.
night.
Get out. That's that's a setup right there. And he probably pushed her to marry her real quick, like, you know what I'm saying?
That's the way a narcissist do.
Yep. Get all up in your Kool-Aid, your eardrum, everything. Put it on you
They
real good. Make you think you love. Oh my God. Classic example of a date rape. Oh, sorry. Great.
wow, no friends, her friends' husbands came
Mm-hmm.
to his bachelor party. Nah, nah. I can't meet your mama. Nah. Oh
Mm-mm.
no. You
And we're
gotta
getting
go.
married. And we
You
getting married. Oh no, no,
you
no.
you gotta go. I'm good.
Yeah. You walking down that aisle by yourself. Sorry.
chose not to get involved or interfere. But in 2020, during the pandemic, Lauren realized that Reggie was taking advantage of her. He was manipulating her, isolating her from her friends, and making her feel like he was the only way she
Mhm.
could have children. He also did things like putting up wedding photos around the house when Lauren didn't want them there. Lauren even started fearing for her safety and began sleeping with a knife in her room and buying mace. In October
Wow.
2020, Lauren confided in a friend, revealing Reggie's infidelity and her intention to leave him. Her friends
God.
decided to do a background check on Reggie and found out Reggie had children he hadn't told her about. Lauren decided Reggie had to leave her house by the end of March, but she was unsure about what to do because of legal issues with eviction. Reggie, on the other hand, was spreading false information and trying to control her. Lauren confronted Reggie, informing him that he needed to vacate the house by the end of March. Her understanding was that eviction was complicated due to the moratorium in place, and she hesitated to seek a protective order, making it hard for her to make decisions and move on with her life. Sadly, Lauren's decision to distance herself from Dunlap in March
Oh,
2021 was a pivotal moment that altered her life forever. On that fateful day in March 2021, the tranquility of Silver Spring was shattered by a horrific event that sent shockwaves through the community. Within the walls of Lauren Charles and Reginald Dunlap Jr.'s home, a chilling crime unfolded that would haunt the neighborhood. The lifeless body of 40-year-old Lauren Charles was discovered within the walls of her Silver Spring home. The circumstances of her death were initially shrouded in mystery. Authorities arrived at the scene to find no signs of forced entry and no indication of an outsider's intrusion. The unsettling realization emerged that the danger might have originated from within the very confines of the home itself. As the investigation unfolded, the chilling details began to emerge. The evidence painted a haunting picture. An innocent pillowcase that is a symbol of comfort was transformed into a weapon of torment. A Buddha statue, which is usually a representation of serenity, had become an instrument of violence, leaving a life extinguished. The puzzle pieces came together, revealing a sinister sequence of events. Lauren's attempt to distance herself from her husband, Reginald Dunlap Jr., had set off a cascade of fury. Their once shared haven had become a scene of unspeakable horror, marked by brutality that defied comprehension. The crime scene was a disturbing picture of desperation, a twisted effort to hide the truth. Bleach was used to erase evidence, the bedroom was left in disarray, all in a chilling attempt to deceive. However, the truth couldn't stay hidden. Suspicion fell on Dunlap as the officers noticed that his hands were stained with blood, however there was no sign of any injury. The court discovered that Dunlap had not only taken her life, but also tried to hide the evidence and make up a story by going to church. However, the evidence showed that Lauren had passed away the night before Dunlap went to church, proving his attempts to create an alibi were false. Testimonies revealed that Lauren had decided that the marriage had to end. She had given Dunlap until the end of the month to leave the house, which she owned. Her family and friends had seen the signs of trouble and had been supporting her as she moved towards ending the relationship. Inside the courtroom, things got intense as lawyers tried to show what happened. The prosecution team told a scary story of what went down. It was a story that made everyone remember how scared Lauren must have felt in the house that day. The bad things that happened were hidden until that extreme evil day, and soon everything changed. Reggie was arrested and later found guilty of his wife's murder. Debbie Feinstein, a prosecutor from the Montgomery County Special Victims Division, spoke about the important role that friends and family play in such situations.
The best kind of help that you can provide them is to wrap support around them. Encourage them to get professional help, to go to places like the Family Justice Center here in Montgomery County. Because with a victim of domestic violence, telling them to leave is actually the exact opposite of what we should be saying. Because they're already in a power and control dynamic, and to have a friend or family come in and demand that they do something will have them dig down even more.
She mentioned the different types of abuse Lauren had suffered: emotional, financial, verbal, and gaslighting, where Dunlap would make her believe things that weren't true. Later on, the judge made a decision. The evil man, Reginald Dunlap Jr., got in trouble for the murder of Lauren. The judge said he was wrong and had to pay for what he did. People in the town were a mix of sad and glad when they heard this news. It didn't bring Lauren back, but it felt like justice was finally being done. After all this was over, people talked to Lauren's friends and family. They told stories about Lauren and how great she was. It was really sad because her life was taken away when she had so much more to give. Her dad, John Charles, was really sad. He talked about how a dark force, like a bad thing, took Lauren away from them. He wished it never happened. The heartbroken father has a message for everyone. He wants families and friends to step in when they see someone struggling to face the truth in tough situations. John Charles Jr. spoke out after a court found Reginald Dunlap Jr. guilty of killing his daughter Lauren Charles. John Charles Jr. described Dunlap as a dangerous person, saying that he was full of evil.
Reginald Dunlap is a predator. He had nothing inside of him but evil.
He couldn't believe that Dunlap could do something so terrible to the one person who truly cared about him.
A Silver Spring man is set to spend 55 years in prison, all for murdering his wife. This is Reginald Dunlap. He's 45 years old. A jury found him guilty back in March. Now, prosecutors say he killed his wife, Lauren Charles, back in 2021. Investigators found her body inside of this home right here, the couple's home. Now, I have to warn you right here, details of this killing are extremely disturbing. Investigators believe Dunlap forced a pillowcase down his wife's throat and beat her to death with the Buddha statue. They say he poured bleach on her body and ransacked their bedroom to make it look like a break-in. The father of Lauren Charles spoke after today's sentencing.
Lauren is living within us. She's still with us. She has an essence that will never disappear. The physical taking of her life was an incident that galvanized love and I guess a commitment to us sharing her light with others.
The story of Lauren Charles is a painful reminder that tragic events like these shouldn't happen. It's a stark lesson in how domestic violence can rob someone of their life, potential, and happiness. What occurred to her is a heart-wrenching reminder that danger can hide behind closed doors, making it even more crucial to be aware and take action. Could this tragedy have been prevented? It's a haunting question that lingers. Signs were there, noticed by loved ones, but abusive relationships often trap victims in a web of control. However, more awareness and intervention might have made a difference. Her family, friends, and the community are left grappling with a profound loss. Memories of her laughter and warmth are now cherished treasures. But amidst the tragedy, there's a call to stand up against abuse. It's a call to be watchful, to support those trapped in toxic relationships, and to create an environment where victims can seek help without fear. May her family continue to heal, and may they find peace that has been snatched from them. My condolences to her friends and family. Thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next video.
Oh boy.
That's some really bad business, man. So he shoved a pillowcase down her throat,
Mm-hmm.
and then, oh my goodness. Mm,
And them voodoo statues are very heavy.
yes,
So
they
them
are.
were some hard blows to her head.
Oh my goodness. Mm,
He is what they call a malignant narcissist. But
yes, yes,
those are the ones that will unalive people.
yes. Mm. I just wish she would have just stopped when she saw the address. That right there, big red flag. But you know, mm, mm. And it's always the successful people. Yeah, he picked her out. Hmm.
We got to stop being so blind by outer beauty, whether it's a man or a woman.
She had problems.
And do your homework with these people, whoever you get involved with, because you just never know what you're getting.
That part. We can reiterate it over and over again as women, as sister friends, close circle. You have to do your homework. And it don't, you got to see how people are living. You got to see how they are treating their families, how they are treating their children, how they treat their parents. You got to do the need be. You need to interview the ex-girlfriend, interview her too.
Yep.
Because there's always that one little sign prior to getting to know somebody and finding out exactly how they are. There's always you owe it to yourself, and you owe it to the next, woman. And that's the same thing for men too. You don't just
Yeah.
have to accept a woman because, glitter is not always gold. She can be pretty on the outside, but be the damn devil in the inside.
Hmm.
There it is.
Hmm.
It's okay to do your research.
And you ain't got to tell them. You just got to do it.
Yep.
And once you see
We
them,
live in a dispensation where you have to. You have to do it.
yeah.
If not, you're going to end up with the devil.
And it's hard to get that bitch up out of there.
Who? You think?
Hmm.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Been there, done that, got rid of it. Thank God I did. I'm free at last.
Yes, yes, agreed.
I agree too.
Because a person can do bad by themselves. You don't need the drama, the BS nonsense. Especially when you have kids. Oh no. I don't play by mine. I put a person in a hard rock in a place that where you don't want to go about mine. I can't speak for nobody else.
What was the red flags that you see?
The address.
Yep.
Shit, the line about the friends and everything. That nigga was lying the whole shit, the whole fucking time until she just got tired and didn't want to fuck with him. Now all of a sudden he's, been stalker. She's stalking her.
Never could meet the mama. What kind of what?
Yeah, yeah. You're
That's
not
a
supposed
big
to.
part. We about to become as one. I can't meet your mama. Are you
Right.
serious?
Her mama
Bruh.
probably tell her to leave him alone.
That's the first thing any decent man would want to do.
Right.
If you know, if it is introduce you to somebody that is acting as a sponsor of proxy as your mother.
Him living with his mother at his age.
You can't even take that man serious.
But that address right there, that was a big hell no. That
Yeah, I
was a
think
big
after that
hell no. I wouldn't
I
even.
wouldn't even call the man no more. I'm cool.
Yeah, I'm
They
done
would
with
have
it.
been that would have been done for me. Like
That was it. That
I'm
would have been
cool.
it for me. I'm sorry. That right there, that is no. Some ain't right. Why would you do that? I wouldn't even question. I'd be like, okay, I see. And I would get rid of his number. He couldn't. No, no. You can stay at your mama's house. Your mama knows why you are how you are.
Mhm.
You know. That's just. I mean, I ain't bagging on the mom, but the mom know their kids, man. Sometimes, you know.
Listen, you know your kids before anybody else do. You
Okay.
know
Yes,
something's wrong with your
ma'am.
children before anybody else do.
Okay.
Okay, be it
And he
from
got
the
a kid
from the
somewhere
good,
else.
bad, indifferent, and ugly.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And he got a kid somewhere else. Oh,
Mm.
was it a whole family or a kid? Hey, Mac, do you? I don't know if you guys want to hear it again, but
Just say when they ran the background, they say he had children. So that means more than one.
ooh,
Damn.
and
So
she was
so did she have kids with this man?
Nope.
no.
Oh
Bless
good.
bless her soul.
Right, good.
Mm. And it's sure enough, as soon as he tied the
It's
knot with
heart
her,
wrenching. It's heart
that's
wrenching,
when
man.
It is very heart wrenching.
as soon as they tied the knot, that's when his evil came out the most. That's when he unloaded his hair. Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
It's crazy.
Because that's how they do you. They try to alienate you from friends and family and want you all to themselves.
Mm-hmm. So they can manipulate.
Say that.
That's not how that works. I had friends before you. Think I'm finna give up my friends and family?
Right.
Mm.
Especially she had a, was that her father?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she had a strong man in her corner. He had to get rid of, get him away from her. Because that dad, yeah, I know how dads do. But yeah.
Dads, uncles,
Mm-hmm.
brothers. You got to have somebody stand in the gap for you. Sponsors of proxy, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yep.
Sisters, the whole 9 yards. Size them up. Oh, they ain't right. They
But I'm
ain't for you.
sorry, that
No, I
address
think
alone.
I think I think her friends were trying to tell her in so many words, but she was so head over heels for this guy to the point of where she saw it,
But she ignored it.
but she didn't see it. You
Mhm.
see all the red flags. God showing you he's not the one. He's not the one. I need you to get away from him
Right.
before you even think about committing to him. He's not the one.
Right.
But
And
our heart
I
was
know he
saying
pushed
different.
it. I know he pushed it. I know he pushed it, like quietly pushed it. You know what I mean? Damn, he operated on her ass, didn't he?
Yeah. That
Damn.
manipulation is something else, especially when you put control into it. Mind manipulation is something else.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
That's why you have to pay attention to the red flags, because if not, you're gonna get caught up in something that is devastating later on, and that's what happened.
Mm-hmm. Now, did she find out about his other children while she was still alive?
Yes, they didn't say if she did or didn't,
Mm.
but she probably did. That's probably why she told him he needed to go ahead and
Well, look
vacate
at
the
that.
premises,
Huh?
because he
Okay.
probably lied about it and say, I don't have any children.
Right.
If you're gonna give a false address, what else you lying about?
Yeah. See, that right there is where the buck stops. I'm sorry. That again, that right there. There's no explanation for that. There's no explanation you can give me for that. You know, you're supposed to be my boo, and here we go. Here we go. And I ain't got to say nothing to you. I just will block you. Don't want to hear from you. Don't come to my job. Restraining order, all that in place. So that if a motherfucker come through, nope, I'm not interested anymore. Thank you. Have a nice life. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you ain't got to explain why.
And if I'm not mistaken, I think she met Buddy online too.
See
Yep,
that?
she did.
I can't do that. I don't do that. I need to sit down with you. I need to have a conversation with you. You know, just talk, have a little, coffee or whatever. Just talk. I need to see what see what you're about. You know what I'm saying? Because when you sit in front of them, it tells you a lot of things. If you are in your discernment mode, you can learn a lot of things. You ain't got to say nothing. You just observe, and there's little, you know, things you can say to see how they react. You know what I'm saying? It's just, not that you try to goad them or nothing. That you just have to have a conversation with them in person. Sit down, have some coffee. Take your time. Take your time. Watch how they act. Watch how they act. If they pushing you to get married all of a sudden, red flag. Red flag right there. Why are you pushing me so fast? Why are you pushing me like that? What is this? You know what I'm saying? So you just a lot of it you don't say out loud. You just watch. And if anything, any of your spidey senses come off, don't do it. It's not worth it. You don't know this person. You met them online. They can tell you anything. They can tell you anything, and these narcissists are damn good. Trust and believe. I know that for a fact. It's these red flags are there for a reason. You know, I don't know what to say about this. This is just sad. I hate seeing this. I can't do that on my stuff. I can't. And I know I'm not knocking at people who do, but I gotta like meet you somewhere. Like, yeah, we run across each other in the grocery store. Let's work like that. We're gonna sit down, have a cup of coffee. We ain't gonna do nothing until we have that sit down, couple of sit downs. You ain't getting nothing until we do a couple sit downs. You know what I'm saying? I can't.
We gotta get into this other story, about like we had running one story where you some of y'all niggas like that. If y'all is, man, to each his own. Go ahead and be about your, you know what I mean? But at the same time, like, you niggas be out here humping on these transgenders, and then when y'all get called out on it, y'all want to kill them. Like, y'all need to stop that shit. But let's get into this story though, man. Y'all need to stop that shit, bro. Be comfortable with self. It's 2023. Be comfortable with self.
Trying to figure something out. What do you get out of when you see a trans girl out in public and you be like, and you're announcing that that's a trans girl or that's a man or whatever you want to call it? What the do you get out of doing that? For one, it's not gonna stop. For two, all you're doing is making him curious. I'm really just curious to know. Comment below, please.
I'm gonna speak for all niggas. Know the fuck that do not make no nigga curious. If I was outside and a nigga was like, "Hey, bro, that's a man, bro. Look at that, bro." That's not about to make me curious, bro. That's about to make me be like, "Shit, I thought it was a man too." Shit, motherfucker. It's gonna make a punk curious, not a real man. So let's get that shit straight. You gotta watch out for them too. Them transgenders that be trying to force themselves on straight niggas. Like, hold on, man. I know niggas be under, but hold on, I ain't under, brother.
Like Sydney Star. Sydney
You see what I'm
Star.
saying? Like Sydney Star.
Wow.
Yeah, because I said this the other
Please,
day.
somebody tell me, help me figure it out. The word of the month is walk away. Walk away. They're not who you think they are. So walk away. And I mean immediately.
She was just a very positive, sweet person that was stuck in the struggles of being a Black trans woman in America.
This is the story of Coco the doll, a courageous transgender woman whose identity echoed empowerment and resilience. She stood as a beacon of light within Atlanta's transgender community. Through the documentary Kokomo City, Coco shared her journey, struggles, and triumphs as a Black transgender sex worker. But on a fateful night, her world was shattered by an act of violence that left a void impossible to fill. However, as the investigation unfolded, shocking secrets were revealed. Welcome to Viral Crimes. Subscribe and hit the bell icon for more stories. This story takes us to the vibrant city of Atlanta, Georgia, where Coco the doll's journey unfolded against the backdrop of its bustling streets. Coco, a 35-year-old Black transgender woman, was a successful rapper and a resilient individual who was unapologetically herself. Her story became even more poignant as she emerged as a leading figure in the forthcoming documentary, Kokomo City, which sought to illuminate the lives of Black transgender sex workers in New York City and Georgia. Coco wasn't merely a subject of the documentary, she was a living embodiment of the strength that comes from embracing one's authentic self. Coco began as Rashida Williams, a teenager known for her confident demeanor despite a missing front tooth. During her early years in Atlanta, she crossed paths with her chosen mother, Bella B. Cash, a prominent figure in the ballroom house of Chanel. Their meeting, facilitated by Cash's chosen trans daughter Crystal Cupcake Brown, began a transformative relationship. Cash recognized Coco's potential even in her teenage years, describing her as a self-assured individual with quiet determination. Through Cash's guidance and support, Rashida embarked on her transition journey, gradually shedding her shyness and emerging as a confident young woman. The journey was challenging, but Coco's resilience and determination shone through. Coco the doll was a remarkable woman whose presence left an indelible mark. As a transgender woman, Coco embraced her true self with remarkable courage. Her vibrant personality and caring nature left an indelible mark on those who knew her. A tragic incident unfolded in Atlanta, Georgia on April 18, 2023. Coco was found shot to death near an Atlanta shopping plaza. The case attracted significant media attention and shed light on the dangers and challenges faced by transgender individuals. News outlets reported that Coco had been found with an apparent gunshot wound. Despite the prompt response from authorities and emergency services, Coco was tragically pronounced dead at the scene. The circumstances surrounding the shooting remained mysterious, prompting an intensive investigation by the Atlanta Police Department. Surveillance images were released by the police, capturing an individual wearing a sports jersey approaching the entrance of an apartment building. The authorities sought assistance from the public in identifying the person captured in the images to aid in investigating the homicide. The case was characterized by its significance, not only due to Coco's involvement in the documentary, but also as it underscored the ongoing violence and discrimination faced by transgender individuals, particularly transgender women of color. In a distressing turn of events, it was later revealed that a 17-year-old named Jamarcus Jernigan had been arrested in connection with the shooting. The teenager surrendered to officers at a precinct in northwest Atlanta, acknowledging himself as the person of interest sought in the case. Despite claiming to be the individual depicted in the surveillance images, the teenager denied any involvement in the shooting when confronted with an arrest warrant.
The mother is now defending her teenage son tonight. The son is accused of gunning down a woman 2 weeks ago tonight. The mom is claiming her son did not pull the trigger. Coco, the doll, was found shot along Martin Luther King Jr. Drive. This was right near the Hamilton E. Mill MARTA station. 11-year-old or 17-year-old Jamarcus Jernigan is charged with murder in her death. 11 Live's Cody Alcorn is live there where Atlanta police say this deadly shooting actually took place. So, Cody, you have brand new information that the suspect's mom is refuting this investigation, right?
Do you want a satisfying, remote-friendly job that pays well? Become a software engineer in only 10 months.
That's right, Ron. We now know tonight, according to a warrant, that Coco the doll was shot in the face. Now, Jernigan's mom says they have never heard of Coco until her son was accused of killing her. Now, what we can tell you is detectives say their break in this case came when they tracked down surveillance video that captured this deadly shooting. 17-year-old Jamarcus Jernigan's mom says they woke up on April 26th and saw her son's picture plastered on newscasts and social media.
He said, I'm gonna go down here and clear my name.
The pictures are still frames from surveillance video inside this Chevron on MLK Jr. Drive. The timestamp isn't shown, so we can't confirm the date and time, but there's no question it's Jernigan.
He was coming from the train station to go home because he was with his girlfriend. And he stopped by the gas station.
It's the white hoodie, an emblem on the front of it, along with a pair of slides we can't see in the pictures released. His murder warrant states ties him to a homicide about 500 feet from the gas station.
My son don't have a gun at all.
Jernigan is accused of shooting Coco the doll on April 18th. His murder warrant states at 9:50 p.m., Coco is seen on surveillance video near the pool area of the Peaks at MLK apartment complex. APD released this video showing the guy she met with just before she was killed. He told detectives he met Coco at the entrance of the complex where she asked to use a charger. Police say video shows Coco leaving the complex by herself, and then multiple shots are heard in the video. Turns out the shooting was caught on video by security cameras outside the Wendy's next door. Detectives say the shooter's clothing in the video matches the hoodie Jernigan's wearing inside the nearby Chevron. But his mom says there's no way her son killed someone.
So you think if he actually did kill her, he would?
Yes, he would. Yes, he would.
Tell you he did.
Yes, he would. Because my son is not like that. I'm going to clear that up right now. Stop saying he turned himself in because he murdered somebody. No, he did not murder anybody. My son went down there to clear his name.
What the warrant did not mention is a motive in this deadly shooting. We also learned in that warrant that there was a witness, a woman sitting at a bus stop right here at this intersection who says she saw Coco come out of that complex, was getting into an argument with a man. She could not make that person out. The argument went into the roadway right here, and the next thing she heard were 4 shots fired. She looked up, and Coco was in the roadway.
As the investigation continued, a witness came forward, recounting having seen Coco argue with a man. She entered a vehicle with this person, unaware of the grim fate that awaited her. Moments later, gunshots rang out, and her life was cut short. The witness rushed to the scene to assist. This new information added complexity to the case, raising questions about the circumstances that led to the shooting. The teenager's arrest marked a significant development in the case, providing some closure for Coco's family, friends, and supporters. However, the case details, including any potential motive behind the shooting, remained under investigation. The incident highlighted not only the vulnerability of transgender individuals to violence, but also the broader issue of hate-motivated crimes. The media and the public closely followed the case, as it touched upon vital conversations about LGBTQ+ rights, the safety of transgender individuals, and the need for awareness and support. As of now, the outcome of the court case, or whether the case is still pending, remains to be reported, emphasizing the ongoing nature of the investigation and the quest for justice in Coco, the doll's tragic and untimely death. Coco's body was discovered near the Holmes Plaza Center, where a makeshift memorial now stands as a sad reminder of her vibrant spirit. Descriptions of Coco from friends and loved ones paint a picture of a beautiful, caring, giving, and warm-hearted soul. She lived her life authentically, embracing her truth and radiating positivity. The investigation into Coco the doll's murder remains ongoing, fueled by a commitment to bring her justice and shed light on the harsh realities faced by transgender individuals. As the case unfolds, it stands as a testament to the resilience and courage of those who continue to fight for a world where such tragedies no longer occur. B. Smith, the director of Kokomo City, gave a heartfelt statement regarding the devastating loss. She said Rashida's passing is a grim reminder of the ongoing violence directed at Black transgender women, a deeply concerning and alarming issue. Smith shared her motivation behind creating Kokomo City, expressing a heartfelt desire to portray the vibrant lives of Black trans women in their unfiltered, authentic glory. She sought to counterbalance the narrative with images of strength and inspiration, reframing the conversation from a trauma-dominated one. However, she adds that Coco's tragic passing brings a sense of déjà vu. Smith's words, "But here we are again," highlight the unfortunate recurrence of such heartbreaking events. Coco's story underscores the urgent need for widespread awareness, education, and empathy. The violence and discrimination faced by transgender individuals, particularly Black trans women, continue to be a harrowing reality that demands immediate attention. Coco's life should have been celebrated, her achievements and aspirations cherished. Coco's fate could have been different in a world where acceptance and understanding prevail. Society must come together to challenge harmful stereotypes, dismantle systemic barriers, and foster an environment of inclusivity. Allies, advocates, and communities must unite to create safe spaces where transgender individuals can flourish and thrive without fear of violence. The pain of her loss is immeasurable, leaving a void that can never truly be filled. Her friends and family will forever grapple with the grief of her absence and the profound injustice of her untimely death. My condolences to Coco's friends and family. May you continue to heal and one day find peace. Thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next video.
Hi guys, I haven't seen you for a long time.
Oh, not him again.
Hey, I'm Jackie Chan, but please,
Yo, man, that's his
please let's
Can
talk,
you not
okay?
do that? Can you not do that up here? Take that somewhere else, please. Thank you.
Oh my God.
Mr. Nice Guy.
David need to take that somewhere else on somebody else's channel and go act like a clown in the circus, because we don't do that over here.
Lord have mercy. Ooh.
Especially since we
But
know
yeah,
it's
that is a man dressed up as a woman. Well, I guess transition into a woman. But the features in the face is still hard. Beautiful, but I can still tell it was born a man.
Well, what I gotta say will get the channel struck, so I ain't gonna say nothing.
You know, I don't have anything against them, but I don't know. Old boy, mama trying to save him from. Yeah, I don't know
Why, man?
what the son was into.
Ray Charles was blind, but he could see that was a man. That a bitch.
Right, that part.
I
I'm
don't know. I
Really?
think I'm gonna straddle the fence
Oh,
a little
hi.
bit.
Hi.
I could tell by
Hi.
the jaw,
I'm the
face.
martial artist, Ronald.
I'm gonna kick your ass when I see
No,
you.
no, don't kick me out. No.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
I
Damn.
said I think I'm gonna straddle the fence with that one because, you know, who's to say what this person was into?
And
You talking about the
once they got there, they seen that wee.
Because they never mentioned the other guy, that the person that came to visit her.
What you talking about? The son?
No. Remember they said someone came to visit her.
I thought it was the son.
Her son? No. No. Remember there was somebody with a red hoodie that walked up. Someone came to visit her. And then they said he asked the person for a charger, correct?
No,
I
that was
thought
the
he
son.
asked her for a charger. She
Yeah.
asked him for a
Yeah,
charger.
but that wasn't her.
Oh, I must have miswatched. Oh,
I didn't see a red hoodie. The only person I saw was the young boy with the white hoodie.
Hey, ¿cómo estás?
David, I'm gonna say this once, and I'm not gonna say it again.
What is it, señorita?
Please leave from up on this platform. Don't come
No,
back up
I'm
here
not
no
leaving,
more.
okay? But
gotta kick him
well,
out.
I'm just
Yeah, you can't. He doesn't
Goodbye.
hear you. You gotta kick him out.
He needs to be blocked because that is annoying and that's a nuisance.
Is he special needs?
He act like he know you, Miss Nat.
He don't know me. He really don't.
Is he special needs?
Don't want to get to know me. I'll find out where he at. Don't play with me. Don't come for me. I ain't come for him. I just told him don't come back up on this platform.
He's from
Is he
the
special
Buster from
needs?
Augusta. He's from Augusta.
Yeah, that's Star boyfriend.
Oh Lord.
Oh Jesus.
And I'm being exposed, and I'm like, bruh, stop having your boyfriend come over here interrupting Gangland. So then he changed his name. Now I should say Jackie Chan.
He changes his name every time he come up.
Crazy. That's
I
thought I heard in the I thought I saw in the video someone came to visit the person. Did they not say that?
Yeah,
the
but
son.
that was the son.
The son went to go visit the transgender. While he was standing out there, she asked him, I guess, for a charger. I don't know what she was charging, her phone, whatever. But I didn't see a red hoodie. I seen the white hoodie. Well, boy, because I know where those apartments at.
Who was the person that was walking up to the door? That person had on red something. Was it the girl, the shim?
That was the transgender.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna be very careful in saying it. As far as the transgenders, I strongly suggest you reveal who you are before you try to deal with straight men, because it is deception.
Yes, deception, and it needs to be against the law.
Yes.
I would agree.
If giving someone knowing that you had AIDS is against the law, then so should that be. So should that be as well.
Yeah, because that's murder.
Yeah. Also, on the men's behalf, like Matt said in the beginning, if you're not sure, ask. If they don't, if you are into that, then be you. But if you are not and you are unsure, don't deal with it. You know, because I know that some of them are very confusing. Um, I'm gonna say that because people can be who they are and will be who they are. I've seen this lifestyle and I have my own judgments about it, but I'm not gonna state it. All I can say is, safely say is, again,
You owe it to that person, to be
you
honest.
tell
Yep.
them who
Yep.
you are and what you are. Going out here now, being who you are and taking the chance to try to be with someone who is straight and you know they don't go that way, you put your own life in your own hands. You need to be straight up with someone. I don't want anything bad to happen to anyone, but at the same time, you put the risk of something happening when the game is up. I'm gonna just leave it like that because I can't go any further. Otherwise, I don't want this channel to get struck. But you can do what you want to do, but know that when you do that, you put yourself in harm's way. Because not everybody can tell. Not every man can tell.
I'm gonna say this because the majority of them that make profiles that I've seen, they let people know off the rip, and they have more men followers than a little bit.
I believe it.
I can't tell you if they straight, whatever, but it is what it is. If you go that way, you go that way. But don't try to, because a lot of, even when they try to act hard, we just we just never know, if they're gonna spin the block back and try. No, we
Listen, I recognize you as what God created you to be.
exactly
Is you are a man, and you are a man with the strength of a man.
right, that part.
So shall I not forget. Don't have a problem with you, whatever you choose. Listen, it's my job to love you and the God I serve's job to transform you. However, you do owe it to someone else to
To tell, yep,
disclose who you are, to not be disingenuous, to not hide behind a mask. It isn't fair. And allow that person to decide whether or not,
They want to
they
be.
it
want
is.
or not.
Right. And one of the things I would have to, I'm not gonna lie, when I said this once before, when I heard Sydney Starr say what she said, it had a lot of validity to what she said. However, even in beauty, because we understand that the first attraction with the man is typically is beauty, you still have an obligation to tell that person what you really are. I don't care if you do think that I'm beautiful. I still need to tell you what I am. The
Right,
person can't help that they were attracted to a man because I mean it's not deceptive because we live in a dispensation where you can create the face of beauty, you know, but it's deception when you don't and you live in a lie and you don't tell them. It's deception.
No matter how you slice it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And if he was 17, if he had a gun on him and he just visited the girlfriend was able, she should know whether or not he had a gun on him. Right?
Yep.
Right.
I'm gonna say something to the brothers too, as well. And it's important for us as women to know that you like to do that because that gives us the choice whether we want to deal with you. You know, if that's what you like, you need to let us know so we can decide whether or not we want to deal with you. You may be embarrassing to you. If it's embarrassing to you, then there's a reason for it. But do us the favor and let us know that you deal with such things because I personally don't want to deal with the man that deals with that. We don't know what you understand what I'm saying? We don't know.
You still have the obligation to tell a person,
To tell a
period, point
person.
blank. Yeah,
Yeah, you have
absolutely.
to tell us if you're dealing with things like that. If you are, we need to know. Give us the opportunity to decide if we want to deal with you or not. It's not fair to us to, for you to play the facade like you like that, and we don't know that you also like that. It's not right to us who want to love you, but you're being deceptive as well. You think you going out with the boys, and you understand what I'm saying? We don't we need to know. It is not right for you guys to be dealing with that kind of a thing and not tell it. I'm just gonna keep it 100. I I I don't like that kind of thing personally, and I'm pretty sure I may speak to for other women who feel the same. It's not fair for us to have to deal with that kind of a thing, and that's what you're going out and doing. It's not fair to us. You're forcing us to deal with it, and it's not right. So I just wanted to say that too, because you got some out there that do that. And then it's a big problem, and everybody's anguished, and somebody gets hurt. Let's just keep it 100. Somebody gets hurt behind these kinds of things.
They know whether or not it's him or not. They got phone records. If he had a weapon on him, the girlfriend knows whether or not he had a gun or not. He caught the bus, the bus to the house, right?
Oh, so he had a girlfriend and this,
Well, he was coming from the girlfriend house. Isn't that what I heard?
but that was the girlfriend. If I'm correct.
No, no, no. That's
Maybe
maybe
we
I
need to
heard the
go
wrong.
through this
Maybe I
again.
heard the wrong thing. What?
Yeah.
Can you replay it, Matt? Can you replay it, Ron?
Yeah, you said replay what?
Can you replay the video?
Hold on.
Because I thought they said he was coming from the girlfriend's house.
I believe the girlfriend was him.
Mm.
That's what I got. Maybe I watched it wrong.
I was cleaning too at the same time, so maybe I was hearing what I wanted to hear. What the mother was saying, it wasn't him.
I think it was a pain of the reality of what he had done and who he was playing with. So, I've seen this before. A lot of mothers deny that to save face, and it's sad
I've
because
never seen it. I've never seen it so young.
I have. The town I come from is a lot of that going on.
He was 17 and she was how old?
Ooh,
How old
good
was she?
question. That's a grown man.
Yeah.
Like 30 something.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. But the legal age to consent in Atlanta is
Oh.
what, 16?
Yeah.
Oh. Dang.
So with the right prosecution, you never know. Attorneys are trained liars, so
Mm.
all it takes is the right prosecution.
You know,
A
because
attorney.
But still, this boy didn't. Well, I'm not gonna say nothing. Every state
I
is
think
different.
Brett was probably experimenting on some weird shit and
Mm-hmm.
some shit happened.
Somebody found out.
Or he found out when he was getting ready to do the do.
You seen Brett had wee wee.
You don't call nobody a girlfriend unless you're with them for a while. It happens, man.
But that's the media too, guys.
Yeah, I've seen it. So
I'm trying to figure something out.
So y'all can't tell
Where
us.
do you get out of
Yeah,
when you
it
see a
looked like
trans
a
girl
man.
out in public
That look like
and
a
you be
man.
like, and you're announcing that that's a trans girl or that's a man or whatever you want to call it. What the do you get out of doing that? For one, it's not gonna stop. For two, all you're doing is making him curious. I'm really just curious to know. Comment below, please. Somebody tell me, help me figure it out. The word of the month is walk away.
No, she's cute.
I don't think so.
So you mean to tell me if y'all watching this on the TV and if y'all seen this nigga in person, you couldn't tell that that mean if you couldn't tell this was a man, you don't want this to be a man.
I clocked it.
Is the first picture the same person? Because this person looks lighter than the other person.
It's the
You
light.
know,
The first one.
y'all be doing that makeup. Y'all be making y'all shit with one shade.
Oh no, I don't do all that. I want to
No,
be who
it's
I
the
am.
lighting.
Mm-mm.
But it's the same person. I clocked him. I've been around him enough to know.
That's a man.
Yeah, it is. And what trips me out is like, how you gonna say?
Yes, a man.
Wait, how? Mm.
It's right there. That's a man. You can tell it's a man. Definitely tell it's a man right there.
I'm like, why you guys gonna
You
get
see,
mad?
I was trying to get the right angle, like so. You mean to tell me
right there? You know that's a man.
You mean to tell me they don't even make women this? You know what I mean? Women don't even becoming that brutal. Dave's Meatloaf didn't even become that brutal.
No.
Well, we thought she was a man too. Remember?
Yeah, I did too. But
when you looking right here,
it looked like a man.
I'm saying
He looking like Shamar a little bit.
Exactly. Rigid nigga. Yeah. So nigga, when you and they said that little nigga homeless now. They said that little nigga homeless now. When you look at if you're constantly talking to someone, they're going to make certain angles. They're going to look at you certain ways. So you mean to tell me by talking to this motherfucker, and not excuse me for saying motherfucker, but if you talking to this motherfucker, you can't tell that that's a man? Ray Charles can see that's a man. And if you don't want that to be a man, it's because you don't want that to be a man.
When I trip off,
walk away. They're not who you think they are.
Even in the voice.
Even in the voice.
Right, that part.
Look at his face right now. Tell me that you can't see that this nigga be shaving his face.
He probably got taking hormone injections.
You can't tell me that you can't see that this nigga shaves his face.
what trips me out also is that they get mad when people
Oh, hi.
block them.
Hi, how are you guys?
I guess ick them out.
You talking about? Oh, you talking about that slight shadow up under the makeup? I see.
So, guys, how are you?
So when they get mad, when they get clocked, it's like, dude, that's for those who don't want to deal with that. We need to know who you are. If you get clocked, you get clocked. That's what you chose to be white. It's gonna happen because what's real is real and what's not is not. You get clocked, don't get mad. Don't get mad. You know, don't get mad.
So walk away. And I mean immediately.
She was just a very positive, sweet person that was stuck
That's
in the
a name.
struggles of being a Black trans woman in America.
This is the story of Coco the doll, a courageous transgender woman whose identity echoed empowerment and resilience. She stood as a beacon of light within Atlanta's transgender community. Through the documentary Kokomo City, Coco shared her journey, struggles, and triumphs as a Black transgender sex worker. But on a fateful night, her world was shattered by an act of violence that left a void impossible to fill. However, as the investigation unfolded, shocking secrets were revealed. Welcome to Viral Crimes. Subscribe and hit the bell icon for more stories. This story takes us to the vibrant city of Atlanta, Georgia, where Coco the doll's journey unfolded against the backdrop of its bustling streets. Coco, a 35-year-old Black transgender woman, was a successful rapper and a resilient individual who was unapologetically herself. Her story became even more poignant as she emerged as a leading figure in the forthcoming documentary, Kokomo City, which sought to illuminate the lives of Black transgender sex workers in New York City and Georgia. Coco wasn't merely a subject of the documentary, she was a living embodiment of the strength that comes from embracing one's authentic self. Coco began as Rashida Williams, a teenager known for her confident demeanor despite a missing front tooth. During her early years in Atlanta, she crossed paths with her chosen mother, Bella B. Cash, a prominent figure in the ballroom house of Chanel. Their meeting, facilitated by Cash's chosen trans daughter Crystal Cupcake Brown, began a transformative relationship. Cash recognized Coco's potential even in her teenage years, describing her as a self-assured individual with quiet determination. Through Cash's guidance and support, Rashida embarked on her transition journey, gradually shedding her shyness and emerging as a confident young woman. The journey was challenging, but Coco's resilience and determination shone through. Coco the doll was a remarkable woman whose presence left an indelible mark. As a transgender woman, Coco embraced her true self with remarkable courage. Her vibrant personality and caring nature left an indelible mark on those who knew her. A tragic incident unfolded in Atlanta, Georgia on April 18, 2023. Coco was found shot to death near an Atlanta shopping plaza. The case attracted significant media attention and shed light on the dangers and challenges faced by transgender individuals. News outlets reported that Coco had been found with an apparent gunshot wound. Despite the prompt response from authorities and emergency services, Coco was tragically pronounced dead at the scene. The circumstances surrounding the shooting remained mysterious, prompting an intensive investigation by the Atlanta Police Department. Surveillance images were released by the police, capturing an individual wearing a sports jersey approaching the entrance of an apartment building. The authorities sought assistance from the public in identifying the person captured in the images to aid in investigating the homicide. The case was characterized by its significance, not only due to Coco's involvement in the documentary, but also as it underscored the ongoing violence and discrimination faced by transgender individuals, particularly transgender women of color. In a distressing turn of events, it was later revealed that a 17-year-old named Jamarcus Jernigan had been arrested in connection with the shooting. The teenager surrendered to officers at a precinct in northwest Atlanta, acknowledging himself as the person of interest sought in the case. Despite claiming to be the individual depicted in the surveillance images, the teenager denied any involvement in the shooting when confronted with an arrest warrant.
The mother is now defending her teenage son tonight. The son is accused of gunning down a woman 2 weeks ago tonight. The mom is claiming her son did not pull the trigger. Coco the doll was found shot along Martin Luther King Jr. Drive. This was right near the Hamilton E. Mill MARTA station. 11-year-old or 17-year-old Jamarcus Jernigan is charged with murder in her death. 11 Live's Cody Alcorn is live there where Atlanta police say this deadly shooting actually took place. So Cody, you have brand new information that the suspect's mom is refuting this investigation, right?
That's right, Ron. We now know tonight, according to a warrant, that Coco Dadal was shot in the face. Now, Jernigan's mom says they have never heard of Coco until her son was accused of killing her. Now, what we can tell you is detectives say their break in this case came when they tracked down surveillance video that captured this deadly shooting. 17-year-old Jamarcus Jernigan's mom says they woke up on April 26th and saw her son's picture plastered on newscasts and social media.
He said, I'm gonna go down here and clear my name.
The pictures are still frames from surveillance video inside this Chevron on MLK Jr. Drive. The timestamp isn't shown, so we can't confirm the date and time, but there's no question it's Jernigan.
He was coming from the train station to go home because he was with his girlfriend. And he stopped by the gas station.
It's the white hoodie and emblem on the front of it, along with a pair of slides we can't see in the pictures released. His murder warrant states ties him to a homicide about 500 feet from the gas station.
My son don't have a gun at all.
Jernigan is accused of shooting Coco Dadal on April 18th. His murder warrant states at 9:50 p.m., Coco is seen on surveillance video near the pool area of the Peaks at MLK apartment complex. APD released this video showing the guy she met with just before she was killed. He told detectives he met Coco at the entrance of the complex where she asked to use a charger. Police say video shows Coco leaving the complex by herself, and then multiple shots are heard in the video. Turns out the shooting was caught on video by security cameras outside the Wendy's next door. Detectives say the shooter's clothing in the video matches the hoodie Jernigan's wearing inside the nearby Chevron. But his mom says there's no way her son killed someone.
So you think if he actually did kill her, he would?
Yes, he would. Yes, he would.
Tell you he did.
Yes, he would. Because my son is not like that. I'm going to clear that up right now. Stop saying he turned himself in because he murdered somebody. No, he did not murder anybody. My son went down there to clear his name.
What the warrant did not mention is a motive in this deadly shooting. We also learned in that warrant that there was a witness, a woman sitting at a bus stop right here at this intersection who says she saw Coco come out of that complex, was getting into an argument with a man. She could not make that person out. The argument went into the roadway right here, and the next thing she heard were 4 shots fired. She looked up, and Coco was in the roadway.
As the investigation continued, a witness came forward, recounting having seen Coco argue with a man. She entered a vehicle with this person, unaware of the grim fate that awaited her. Moments later, gunshots rang out, and her life was cut short. The witness rushed to the scene to assist. This new information added complexity to the case, raising questions about the circumstances that led to the shooting. The teenager's arrest marked a significant development in the case, providing some closure for Coco's family, friends, and supporters. However, the case details, including any potential motive behind the shooting, remained under investigation. The incident highlighted not only the vulnerability of transgender individuals to violence, but also the broader issue of hate-motivated crimes. The media and the public closely followed the case, as it touched upon vital conversations about LGBTQ+ rights, the safety of transgender individuals, and the need for awareness and support. As of now, the outcome of the court case, or whether the case is still pending, remains to be reported, emphasizing the ongoing nature of the investigation and the quest for justice in Coco, the doll's tragic and untimely death. Coco's body was discovered near the Holmes Plaza Center, where a makeshift memorial now stands as a sad reminder of her vibrant spirit. Descriptions of Coco from friends and loved ones paint a picture of a beautiful, caring, giving, and warm-hearted soul. She lived her life authentically, embracing her truth and radiating positivity. The investigation into Coco the doll's murder remains ongoing, fueled by a commitment to bring her justice and shed light on the harsh realities faced by transgender individuals. As the case unfolds, it stands as a testament to the resilience and courage of those who continue to fight for a world where such tragedies no longer occur. E. Smith, the director of Kokomo City, gave a heartfelt statement regarding the devastating loss. She said Rashida's passing is a grim reminder of the ongoing violence directed at Black transgender women, a deeply concerning and alarming issue. Smith shared her motivation behind creating Kokomo City, expressing a heartfelt desire to portray the vibrant lives of Black trans women in their unfiltered, authentic glory. She sought to counterbalance the narrative with images of strength and inspiration, reframing the conversation from a trauma-dominated one. However, she adds that Coco's tragic passing brings a sense of déjà vu. Smith's words, but here we are again, highlight the unfortunate recurrence of such heartbreaking events. Coco's story underscores the urgent need for widespread awareness, education, and empathy. The violence and discrimination faced by transgender individuals, particularly Black trans women, continue to be a harrowing reality that demands immediate attention. Coco's life should have been celebrated, her achievements and aspirations cherished. Coco's fate could have been different in a world where acceptance and understanding prevail. Society must come together to challenge harmful stereotypes, dismantle systemic barriers, and foster an environment of inclusivity. Allies, advocates, and communities must unite to create safe spaces where transgender individuals can flourish and thrive without fear of violence. The pain of her loss is immeasurable, leaving a void that can never truly be filled. Her friends and family will forever grapple with the grief of her absence and the profound injustice of her untimely death. My condolences to Coco's friends and family. May you continue to heal and one day find peace. Thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next video.
Nope. See, I told you. I don't think it was that kid.
Okay. Number one, she's a sex worker, so that means Coco
Yep.
City got to be a part of an escort service. I'm gonna clear that up.
Yep. I don't think it was that young man.
So
I really
think
don't.
it's a sex deal that went bad. So they need to find that man she met up with the red shirt.
Yep.
Or whoever she got in that car with had something to do with her murder. Well,
Yep.
unalive her, excuse me.
And the mother and whoever this young man's mother is, they really, really, really need to get him some good legal counsel. Because if not, being in that jail.
And he might have been passing through at the wrong time. And wherever she was in that area, wrong place, the wrong time.
Yep. And whoever that young man, his mother need to get him some good legal counsel. If not, they're going to railroad him.
Yep.
They're going to railroad him, force him to take a plea, and that, on something he didn't even do. I know I wasn't seeing. I know I saw what I saw. I might have been cleaning, but
how did I miss that? I must have blinked too hard. Like, wow. Yeah. I said, oh, she done opened up an escort service. Because I knew when they said sex worker, I said, okay.
That shit, it be all fine and dandy. It be cool. It be cool when it's like, all right, we feel what they saying. Like, they need a place to strive. Excuse me. They need a place to strive. Transgenders need a place to strive. They need like security, like shit, things of that nature. Like, that's understandable. But we gotta like, where is the protection for little kids that's getting kidnapped? And like, where is the protection like at these kids' schools? How these motherfuckers shooting up these schools and shit? Like, where's the protection for that? Where's the protection for African Americans for just coming out being black? Where's that protection? Where can we thrive and flourish without having to be judged by the color of our skin? Where can we strive? Where can we flourish? Where's our so it's like I be feeling
thank Obama for that.
Yeah, like I feel what they saying. Like, we need the security and be equal people, whatever. I feel what they saying, but it's like we can't like pinpoint like what we want to take care of and what not to take care of. Like, that's crazy.
We also need security from our kids having these transgenders come to the schools and teaching certain things that little kids should not know at those ages. Where's the security from that?
Yeah, we do.
These people don't care. It's up to us to care. It's
I
up to
mean,
us
I
to
ain't trying to
care. It's
be
up to
like,
us to police our streets.
yes, in our
That's why I
school,
said the
Yeah.
in
laws
our
are not
school.
made to protect the people.
Nope.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. As we forget, but yeah, we're gonna have to police our own streets. These people have rights. They just chose their path. So as a human being, they already have rights. But now this lifestyle is being forced upon our children, and the deception of things are being forced on, unwitting men and women and families.
But
Some
you
men
know
have
what?
families.
Go ahead.
Some men have families. Some women
True.
have families. Where's the protection against that?
But we all got to remember, this ain't just started in our time.
No,
This
it has.
started way back in the biblical days with Solomon and Gomorrah.
Yep.
So this ain't just started happening.
It's been happening. It's been
A lot of
happening.
things are coming to the forefront because of it. But us as parents, that's why I thank God my kids are not that I don't want them in private school, because they do starting Tuesday and have been for the last couple of years doing virtual school, because all that other nonsense. I'm a parent. I would probably be like the Tasmanian devil tearing up the school.
Mm-hmm.
Not to tell my child this is how it's gonna be. No, it's not.
And go and try, and they go against the parents' wishes as well.
That's
It's like,
because you know what? That's because parents. First of all, we have to look at the generation of kids and parent ratio that's being raised. A lot of the kids are being raised by the crack epidemic parents. Unfortunately, and some of us have, we've lost our minds when it comes to certain things. We don't
Yeah.
think it's good for the goose, it's good for the gander. Those kind of things. But at the same time, there are other cultures where you look at things like the PTAs and parent teachers conference and being involved in the schools. I have friends who are educators, and they're like, we can count on hand how many parents come to parent teachers conferences.
Yep.
So a lot of it starts with us, and until we get back, until we start to do something different, then we'll never see change. We'll never see change because it has to start with us.
mm-hmm.
It has to start with us.
I agree.
It
But
has to
I
start with
mean,
us.
like Max said, there's no way you can't tell. Some people who are not aware of that lifestyle, okay. But in general, if you look at what you're looking at, you can tell.
Well, I can't, you know what? I think it has its pros and cons to it because I've gone to drag queen shows. I've seen some that, and I'm all every bit of a woman, and I've had to double take and ask, wait a minute, hold on. Is it or is it not?
It's very prevalent here in Atlanta.
Oh
I
yeah, it's so
I see
prevalent to
it
where the
all
statistics
the
the
time.
statistics are showing that between Atlanta and Houston, I believe right now, the HIV numbers are astronomical.
In Houston, it's higher than Atlanta. They got the #1
Yeah,
state.
but yep, they do. But Houston is running neck to neck, and these were numbers that I heard just as of probably last week. They're running neck. They're running neck to neck.
I wouldn't doubt it. That's why I
And
said what I said. I refuse because nowadays the ones you think the hardest is the most softest piece of tissue out here. No, I'm good.
hmm and
Mm-mm.
also, again, we have to watch our kids. I mean, even though it's maybe legal in Atlanta for that age group, a lot of them pick them young. You know,
But you know what? The women are getting worser than the men.
you mean as far as like that, as
That
far as
yeah, that lifestyle.
women, okay, the women's side of the lifestyle.
Yes.
It, you know what? I believe you.
Because I have a friend in Houston, Texas. He said that's all that's pretty much there. They don't deal with men. They want straight women.
Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm.
I said, well, I can believe that.
It and is that typically because of? I mean, let's talk about that. Is that typically because of a misbehaving man?
And that's a possibility.
Mm.
And then you just have some that grow up that just never liked it, men at all.
I've heard different scenarios for the cause.
Yeah.
And
That done been hurt by a
there's
man or
yeah,
abused by a man,
not knowing that you can get the same thing with oh we to me that's worse. But it is what it is. I mean, because hey, hurt is hurt.
Yeah, it
And
is. It is.
my whole thing is, you know, I hate to say it, but some of those women are some of uh, the best narcissists. So I mean, I don't know, but I'm just
It
saying,
goes
like,
they go both ways. When it
yeah,
comes to toxicity, it goes both ways because
it does.
you have psychopath female narcissists, malignant, as well as covert. So yeah, there are females out there. So men's be aware
Mm-hmm.
as well as the women because the women can be just as deadly. Like Ann said, all that glitters ain't gold.
Mm-mm.
All look good
Ooh,
ain't
yeah.
good.
Mm-mm. So yeah, and that the whole deception goes with the women as well. It's easier to me to clock the women than it is some of the men, you know.
Uh,
But I don't know. Sometimes it's tit for tat.
I'm gonna say this. I done seen where they now chopping off the chest
Mm.
to the point to where you cannot tell until they start talking.
Again, in myomectomies. Yeah.
Mm.
I mean, pants hanging off, wearing the same underwear as the men's until they open their mouth. You would
Ooh,
never.
I was in a barber shop the other day and saw one, and I had to. I, the only way that I could identify her was by her tatas, because I wasn't really sure. You know, I just wasn't for sure what she was.
And be trying to holler at you like, the real
Mm-mm.
color.
If it don't apply, I let it fly. Not interested.
Right. So, we both, male and female, have to be careful of what, what we're looking at.
It,
Period. I mean, there's no way around it.
you just have to stay prayed up with a discernment. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. That part.
that, yep,
That
that's
part.
so true.
Very much so. 'Cause
That is so true. You got to be careful. You
hmm
got to be careful what you lay down with.
And I hate that we have to dance around the subject.
Oh,
And
you
we
shouldn't
shouldn't
have to
have
dance
to.
around. You shouldn't have to dance around that
We
subject.
shouldn't have to. It is
There,
what it
there are
is.
specific questions that you should be asking, whether you're even
Mm-hmm.
as a heterosexual. You know, have you ever had STD, any STD? There's some questions that you need to ask, and there should be no embarrassment behind it.
And nobody should feel some kind of way,
Absolutely,
because
absolutely.
for our own edification, we have rights as human beings as well. We
I
need
was
to know.
looking at a case the other day where it was part of a documentary, I believe. It was a woman in Mississippi that dated a man, and she wound up contracting HIV from the man. Man tried to say, well, the man went to court and anyway, she was found not guilty. So she did a little time in jail, I believe it was, and then she had to register as a sex offender.
What?
Yeah. She had to register
What?
as a sex offender. This was Mississippi. Yep, sure did.
Mm.
But she didn't, to her defense, she didn't catch HIV from, she caught it from him. She didn't, that's what she said.
Mm.
Well, no, I think she disclosed, yeah, she caught it from him. But he tried to say, no, she caught it from her. Nevertheless, she wound up having to register as a sex offender. She did some
Mm.
time, lost everything she had,
I
and
bet.
happened to get registered as a sex offender.
Yep, can't be in the freak in the streets like we used to, man. And we can't.
Oh, you can't do that at all. You know, that was a huge conversation the other day was to what degree do you hold yourself accountable when you out here thotting it up, and then you get on, you're embarrassed because you got an STD or you caught something you can't, you know, penicillin don't work the way it used to.
Mm. And the
So
thing about it is,
you have to be able to hold these women just as well as you're holding the men accountable. Women have to be held accountable too.
yeah.
If you on
Jalen
TV, if
Brazier
you
sat in court emotionless during the second day of his court hearing for the murder of his 19-year-old cousin Zion Foster. In the courtroom, we learned about the investigation into Zion's bank accounts and text messages prosecutors say Brazier shared with his girlfriend, including one message which had a link to a Google search questioning if Brazier could be charged with murder if a body isn't discovered. We also heard recordings of DPD's interrogation of Brazier after Zion's disappearance. Detroit Police Sergeant Shannon Jones took the stand and read some of Brazier's responses of that January night back in 2022, where he believes his cousin died after smoking marijuana at his home, while his two children slept upstairs.
She said she was tired, so I let her sleep a little bit and went into the kitchen to get something to drink. When I came back out, I saw Zion's head was tilted back on the couch and she wasn't responding.
Sergeant Jones says Brazier told them he panicked and didn't dial 911 for fear of looking like he murdered her. That's why Brazier said he dumped Zion's body in a dumpster near a business. For months last year, authorities from several police departments searched a large landfill but never found Zion's body. Judge Kenneth King asked the DPD sergeant about the search.
I can just tell you that we did enough research to not be on a wild goose chase to spend 5 months searching through trash for somebody's child.
The, at times, chilling testimony Wednesday followed an emotional first day. Zion's mom, Sierra Milton, took the stand Tuesday and talked about the exhaustive search for her daughter's body. Attorneys discussed text messages they say were sent from Brazier about how the case has taken a toll on him.
How can you have the audacity to do that to somebody who is related to you, somebody that you're supposed to love, somebody that's supposed to be a cousin to you?
Brazier at one point lowered his head, resting it in his lap as the recording of his confession to police detectives played in court. It is the second day of his preliminary examination, the second and final day in the murder case of Zion Foster, his cousin, who he is accused of killing January 5th. This interview with detectives from East Point and the Detroit Police Department alongside Brazier's former attorney took place January 19th. Brazier had explained he and Zion had been smoking weed at his home when her breathing became faint.
All I had was weed, no marijuana. So I freaked out. I'm like, okay, well, this looks terrible. This looks very bad. I didn't know what to do. So I took her, I put her in my trunk, and I put her in my trunk, my car, and I took her to Highland Park and put her inside of a trash can, and then I left.
On the stand, the prosecutor then asked Detective Shannon Jones to read part of the transcript from that same interview she had with Brazier that day.
Why didn't you call for an ambulance for Zion?
And what's the answer?
I was scared and thought it looked like I killed her.
And what's the next question?
How do you know if Zion was dead before you put her in the trunk?
And what's the answer?
She was not moving. I put my hand under her nose and she had no breath. I put my hand on her neck and she had no pulse.
The judge's decision today, your reaction?
I was, not too surprised, just be given the situation and I guess the media coverage of the particular case. It's a court of public opinion. I think the judge felt he made the right decision. I don't totally agree with that decision, but we respect the decision and we're just looking forward to, proving his innocence in trial.
Recordings just got better. Hey, it's Dana from StreamYard. I'm so excited to announce that local recordings are now available.
Sierra Milton has been through the worst a parent can imagine. Her daughter presumed dead, a family member going on trial for the murder. And now as she processes painful new revelations in the case, this mother has a message for the defendant and the judge. Thanks for being here with us for the News at 6. I'm Kimberly Gill.
I'm Devin Skillian. Sierra Milton may never get true answers because the body of her daughter, Zion Foster, still hasn't been found. But now the cousin who admits to putting Zion in a dumpster last year is heading to trial, and this grieving mother is talking about what she's been through and where it's headed. Sean Lay had a chance to talk with her today. Sean, I know these past couple of days have been especially difficult.
Unbelievable, Devin and Kimberly. Good evening to you. We sat in there for 2 days and listened to all this new evidence be presented. Even the defendant himself, in his own words, saying how he put Zion Foster in a dumpster in Highland Park. I can't imagine what it's like to listen to that as a parent. The whole time I'm there, I wanted to talk to Zion Foster's mother and ask her what she thought and how she feels now that the case is moving forward. But she's been living this nightmare from day one. Take a look.
I wasn't even supposed to be able to have kids. This is my firstborn, So this is an immense blessing. When I was a little girl, I prayed over my babies before I had them.
Sierra Milton prayed to have a child, her blessing, Zion Foster.
You literally snatched my baby away and then tried to erase her.
She is talking about Zion's cousin, Jalen Brazier, who will now go on trial for Zion's murder. During a 2-day preliminary exam, mountains of new evidence was revealed, from Brazier's cell phone searches on if someone could be charged with murder if a body was never found, to Brazier's own words on video, telling police how he dumped the 17-year-old in a dumpster after she stopped breathing when the two were together. Milton could not bring herself to watch all of the hearing. It was just too much for a mother to hear. But she did watch 36th District Court Judge Kenneth King directly address Brazier.
What kind of sick person must you be?
And tonight, Milton has this message for the judge.
I am grateful to him for being able to see this.
Back here live. Judge King's statement, looking right at Brazier in court yesterday, was searing, and it went on for a while. He addressed him, and he just really did not hold back. It's on our website. Click on Detroit.com if you would like to see that. And what Zion's mother was telling me is that he said what she has been wanting to say this entire time, and that felt pretty good at this point, even though she's still without her daughter, but this case now moves to a murder trial.
Ma'am, could you please state and spell your name for the record?
Katrina Smith, KATRINASMITH.
Thank you. And do you know Jalen Brazier?
Yes.
And what's your relationship with Mr. Brazier?
I'm his girlfriend.
Okay. And
His children.
How long have you been together?
Since 2017.
And and how many children do the two of you have together?
3.
And just for the record, do you see Mr. Brazier in court today?
Yes.
And could you just point to and describe what he's wearing?
He's wearing a green jumpsuit on with white undershirt.
Okay, thank you. The record should reflect that the witness is identified. Were you familiar at all with Zion Foster?
I know of her, but I don't know her personally.
Okay. Do you know what her relationship was with Mr. Brazier?
My cousin that was married to family.
Okay. Do you know how close the two of them were?
No.
Okay. Did you ever see the two of them associate together?
Not physically, but we had a family gathering in 2019. That's the only time I've seen them actually communicate with each other personally.
I want to take you back to the night of January 4th, 2022. On that particular day, were you working?
Yes.
And where did you work at that time? What was the location?
It's a factory called Dakota Integrated Systems. It's in Visual Park.
Okay. And did you go to work that day, January 4th, 2022?
Yes.
And approximately what time did you go to work?
I had to be there like at 11, so I got there around 10:30.
Okay. And did you drive yourself or did somebody drive you?
Really good.
Okay. And so, is it fair to say that he dropped you off at work?
Yes.
Okay. And did you have some communications with him after that particular night?
Yes, I told him I wasn't feeling well, and I asked if he can come pick me up.
Okay. And did he eventually come pick you up?
Yes.
And approximately what time did he come pick you up?
Around 12 to 1, 12:45, almost to 1 o'clock a.m.
And how sure are you of that particular time?
Very sure.
Okay. So you were at work for a couple of hours?
Yes.
Okay. Did you have any knowledge of whether or not Zion Foster was at your home that night when you were at work?
No.
If you had known that she was there, would that have, or let's just say hypothetically, if she had been there, would that have been out of the ordinary or unusual?
Yes.
Did you and Mr. Brazier have any pets at that time?
A black cat.
And what was the cat's name?
Nyla.
Nyla, is that spelled Nyla?
Yes, yes it is.
Okay. And did Mr. Brazier drive a particular vehicle at that time?
A white sedan.
White, like a four-door sedan?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember the make and model?
An Acura.
An Acura.
I don't know the year.
Okay.
I just know it's white. And it's Acura.
A white Acura. At some point after this January 4th and January 5th, 2022 dates, did you provide a statement to the police?
No, no.
Do you remember some police talking with you on January 21st, 2022 at your mom's place?
No. I don't really remember. I remember a police officer contacted me. She actually did talk to me, but I don't remember the date.
Okay, but you remember talking with some police?
Yes.
Okay. And do you remember giving your phone to the police to be what's called forensically extracted, if you will?
Yes.
Okay. And the particular phone that you gave them, do you remember what type of, was that a Samsung cell phone?
I believe so.
Okay, thank you. Nothing further.
Good afternoon. Now, you stated that Jalen dropped you off to go to work.
Yes.
On what day was this?
I believe the night of January 4th,
Okay. And approximately what time was it?
like 10, almost close to 11,
10. And what time did he pick you back up from work?
12:45, close to 1.
Okay. And where do you work? What city?
It was in Hazel Park.
Hazel Park. Okay. And approximately what time did you contact Jalen to come pick you up?
12 o'clock. I had told my supervisor I wasn't feeling well, so I contacted him, texted him to see if he could come pick me up.
And he did, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. No further questions.
Yes.
So you punched in on that day, you punched out on that day?
Yes.
Any questions based on my question?
No, Your Honor.
I picked the software engineering program because they pay very well. It's a fast-paced industry. The boot camp allowed me to keep.
Please state and spell your name for the record.
VRTEC. My last name.
Yeah, your last name too, sir.
DONCALES.
Okay. And sir, do you know somebody by the name of Zion Foster?
Yes.
And who was Miss Foster to you?
That was my girlfriend.
And approximately how long had the two of you been together?
Almost a year, like 7 months, 8 months.
Okay. And do you know somebody by the name of Jalen Brazier?
Yes.
Had you ever met him personally, like in person, face to face?
No.
Had you ever communicated with him in any other way?
Yes.
How so?
While I was on the phone with Zion.
Okay. Were these video calls?
Probably a regular call, FaceTime call.
Okay. Did you have some FaceTime calls with him though?
I don't remember. I think so.
Okay. Do you know what Mr. Brazier's relationship was with Zion?
Yes.
And what was the nature of that relationship?
That's her cousin.
Okay. Do you know how close they were?
Yeah, they're pretty close. She said that was her favorite cousin.
Okay. I want to take you back to January 4th of 2022. That particular day, did you see Zion that day?
No, I talked to her on the phone, but not in person.
Okay. That night, did you have a conversation with her?
Yes.
And do you remember approximately what time that conversation happened?
Yeah, we've been talking all day. She was at work earlier, but we've been like on and off the phone all day. But we had a conversation later on that night also, like the whole night.
Okay. At some point that night, did you have a conversation where you heard another voice in the background?
Yeah. Yes.
Do you remember what time that conversation was where you heard another voice in the background?
Probably about 8, 7, 8, 9, around that time. She said she was going over to his house. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't remember exactly what time, but it was around like nighttime.
In the evening at some point?
Yeah.
Okay. And the other person's voice that you heard in the background, did you, is that a voice that you had heard before?
Yes.
And did you have familiarity with that voice?
Yes.
And based on your hearing of that voice and your prior familiarity with that voice, did you have any opinion as to whose voice that was?
Yes.
And whose voice was that?
Her cousin, Jalen.
Okay. Now, did you and Zion have location sharing enabled with each other on your phones?
Yes.
And so were you able to see the location of Zion's phone by looking through your own phone?
Yes. Yes.
And at some point that night, did you look to see where Zion's phone was located?
Yes.
And did you take a screenshot of that on your phone?
Yeah. Yes.
I'm holding what's been marked as People's Proposed Exhibit 9. Mr. Gonzalez is.
All right. What we looking at, Ans? This is your neck of the woods.
You know what? When this story hit, there's always a story that one or two stories that ripple your community. But the fact that this was supposed to be a favorite cousin, it was that part where people just couldn't understand. How is it this is your, she looked at him as her favorite cousin and he knew that. But then you just discard her body like she was just trash. Just trash. And it just didn't make it made no sense. It made no sense. You dumped her out into a landfill. Had no questions, no answers for her family, her mother. You panicked. Had you said you panicked in the beginning, because he never really said that he panicked. In the beginning of the story, it was some nonsense he had said. And I believe at one point he didn't go to trial because they didn't have a body or something like that. But I don't know. It's just sad. It's just sad all around. And again, she considered him to be her favorite cousin. She considered him to be her favorite cousin, and this is how you repay her.
Like, bro, I don't know who you talking to. Nigga, your ass said, nigga, she was smoking some weed. She passed out all the weed you gave her. Then you said, nigga, once you seen she wasn't breathing, fuck, let me dump her body, because they might think I killed her. You didn't think to call the police and be like, hey, this was an accident. Whatever happened. I'm going to just take it on the chin because it was an accident. Nigga, you did the opposite. And now you saying that you hid the body and now can't nobody find it?
because you dumped her in a you dumped her in the dumpster in a landfill. Do you know how big a landfill is?
Exactly. That body gone.
It was heart wrenching, and and people, the community, they felt for the mother. That's one thing about, I believe, our people as a whole. When there's something that ripples
You grieve with the parents, you grieve with the mother, the whole 9 yards.
This is what we
It's
gonna do,
terrible.
right? We about to hop in this clubhouse. If y'all want to jump in the clubhouse, hit the link in the description. If you go to the description, it's a clubhouse link. Hit that clubhouse link. Matter of fact, let me drop the room link. But if you go to the description, it's a clubhouse link. That's how you find out where the clubhouse at. But let me drop the link real quick to the club we actually gonna be in, because we got to talk about this. This crazy right here. Like, the conversation don't stop here. It continue in the clubhouse. So don't think when we get up, hey man, where the fuck we gonna go? In the clubhouse with the rest of the gang. So yeah, man, let me drop this link. Let me drop this link. Drop this link right there. Okay. I just dropped the link to the clubhouse. Y'all hit that link. The conversation don't stop here. We can continue in clubhouse. So hit that link. Let us know you from the stream yard. And come on, man. Y'all know what it is. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, slap that notification bell. It's Gangland TV, man. I appreciate y'all. Y'all have a good Sunday. We had a great week. We didn't came back. When we came back Friday, we came back Friday strong. Been on every day. Hard as we did, covering some amazing topics, and we will do just that next week. So y'all tap in, man. Every time, man. Hit the link in the bio, in the description. Hit the link in the chat right now and tap in and fuck with the rest of the game, man. You might see Miss Nat over there. You might see Ange over there, man. You might see Anonymous Angel over there, Roach over there. Who else? Stash Lomain over there. You gonna see the gang over there, man. Tap in. Miss Jolanda, she taps in from time to time. So yeah, man, y'all know what it is. It's Gangland. I appreciate y'all.
Salute.